Okie dokie. That reminds me of
Oh,
the sh
have you been
me
watching
watching.
Fallout?
Yes, yes.
I knew you were gonna
Yeah,
say that. It's so good.
it's
It's
really good.
this season is even better than the last season, and I can't
Ah,
believe I'm
I
saying
was
that.
thinking it's not. I think it's fun, but it's not as good. There's no
I like it a
mystery
lot
to
more.
it. I feel like there's all the mystery's been taken out of the show.
I guess because 'cause I'm a huge fanboy of New Vegas, I just am really enjoying the
Maybe.
new season.
Yeah, I didn't play that one, so I don't have
New
the
Vegas is
same.
amazing.
New
That's what
Vegas
I've
is the
heard.
best one.
It is
I've
the
heard
best.
that, but I don't have the point of reference for it. Like, it's just a lot of them traveling again, and I'm like,
When the
the
New
plot's
Vegas
not as
remake comes
good.
out, you should definitely look into it.
They're doing a remake.
Either that or a remaster. We don't know for sure. The countdown hasn't ended on their website.
Okay, cool. Let's talk about our game because we're streaming live. I don't want to get sidetracked here because it'll happen if I do talk. And I know it. So let's just do a quick recap, you guys. Last week we explored the tomb of Damara, which is near Shadowdale Town in the Dalelands in the Dale of Shadowdale. And you guys explored this place. You found the secret chamber, which had the Damara was there. She was a what did I make her? She
A
was
mummy.
undead. She was a mummy. Yes, thank you. She was a mummy. But you guys did like sort of kind of a role play with her, and you were able to successfully negotiate a peace accord, proving that you were actually it was. Let's give credit to Arthur on that one. He used his wizardry logic to sort of explain to her your purpose here, that you guys are against the WEF and you're against the forces of the evil that's creeping into the land and disturbing her rest. And she believed you guys. I think you rolled pretty high on a persuasion check, relatively high. And I might have even given you advantage because of your, how much preamble you gave it. So anyway,
Thank you.
you essentially lowered the DC by doing that, by the way, mechanically speaking. But you succeeded. That's the point. From the story perspective, you guys were able to make peace with her, and so she could rest. And you also got the Silver Star family rescued. She gave you an item. Let me see if I can find it real quick. What was it called? The Heartwood Lexicon.
Lexicon.
Mm-hmm. And once per long rest, a creature studying the lexicon can treat a spell as if one level higher without increasing spell slot level. So, but the spells have to be spells that affect terrain, growth, protection, or restoration type spells. So that's like things like mold earth or spike growth or plant growth, things like that, protection spells. So almost probably any abjuration spell would count. And restoration obviously is any healing spell, but once per, what did we say, long rest? Yeah. And who ended up with that? Was it Sensel,
Yes.
I believe? So you
Yeah.
guys have that now. Plus, it's also sort of like a lore item. Um, it can be used to sort of like help decrypt ancient writings occasionally. It might end up being related to other things you'll find in the world. Um, So you returned to you went to back to Shadowdale Town. I think you went to the Old Boar Inn in Shadowdale Town.
Mhm.
Old Skull Inn, I think.
It
Yeah.
was old Boar in the original notes. The place in Shadowdale is called the Old Skull.
Oh, okay. I must have named it wrong at one point. I looked it up quickly, and but yeah, you guys met there. You met with uh the ladies liaison person, Kira, and she gave you your reward. House Soulwood. Uh, she worked for the lady of the town. By lady, I mean like lady lord, like that kind of lady. She's a representative, and she gave you. What did you guys get? 100 gold pieces, or was it 200? Something like that. You guys are
100.
100. total.
In the Daylands, yes, in the Daylands boarding talisman.
Right. Yep.
Also, like a free escort through the woods if ever needed.
If
and
ever
we can
needed.
call on her house within reason.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking about doing with that little tidbit, like it's kind of like you're gaining favor with House Soulwood of Shadowdale Town. If and when you guys ever need to call on forces to help fight a threat or man an outpost for you, i.e., like a bastion, if I do implement the bastion, they would be people there that might provide you with workers that would man that place in a way, so we can kind of negotiate with them. I just haven't worked out all the mechanical details of that. It's like on my, what's the word? I got to adapt it. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever looked at the new book, but the bastion system is really not awesome for a campaign like ours. I have to I made some alternate rules for it. I just got to see if it's worth doing, because if it slows down the pace of the campaign, I'm just not even going to do it. But that's not to say that the reward you got from House Soulwood won't be somewhat useful in other ways, if you guys can think of a clever way to utilize it. I'll leave that to you. You can call on a favor later on if you need one. Yeah, so you got your rewards, and I think you took a long rest. We debated how we were going to travel from here. So looking at the main map, Dalelands map, which you guys should be seeing right now, that's where you are by Shadowdale Town. And you want to get down to Ashaban Ford down there. You're right on the Ashaba River, and I think your mode of travel you want to pursue, instead of buying horses or a carriage or whatever, is to take a barge there. Is that correct? That's what you guys voted for in the offline thing.
Yes, it was a majority vote.
Yeah, I saw. I think it was unanimous for y'all, if I
I
remember
did
right.
not vote because to me it did nothing. All of those were the same.
Okay.
Since I already have a mount.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's early on in the campaign. You want to keep things reserved now. So that's where we will start tonight. It'll sort of be like a travel montage. There's a chance for random encounters along the way. It will probably take you, let's see what it would normally, I gotta measure this out again. It's gonna take you a few days, I think. So at a fast pace, it'd be 30. It's like 24 miles per day on foot, but we're gonna say, because you're going by barge, you're gonna make a 60-mile journey in a day. Okay, that's my rough math there. So 9.2 feet. Is that still the same? Yeah, no matter where I scroll in or out, it's still 9.2. All right, so it's going to be like 7 feet. It's going to take you 2 days to get there by barge. And what do we determine the cost of that would be? Let's double check
It was
that.
like 15 or 20 gold, right?
Was that a
It was
head
20
or
gold pieces.
total?
I think it was ahead.
I don't.
Sounds
Or is
right.
it
I
per
don't know if
person?
you specified. It might have been 20 per person.
I think I'm gonna go with 20 per person. It's just, it would be too
Alright.
dirt cheap to be, 20 gold total for
you
all that
did say-
cargo.
Yeah,
You did say-
it was total, but I don't mind the change if that's what you want to roll.
Oh, did I say that?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
I think it was
I'll
5
just,
gold
I'm gonna
each.
help you
Alright.
save some money. We'll just keep it that way. But you gotta, you have to I'll say that, but you also have to, help maintain the ship while you gotta
Alright.
kind of rent yourselves out as either guards or provide some service to the captain, like unloading and loading cargo. They might stop and do that someplace along the way. we'll montage it. I might have you roll a couple things just for fun, see what happens. But y'all ready? Is there anything else anyone wants to
Yep.
add before we get going, or does anyone need to shop or buy anything before you go? Remember, you're in a good town here. We can just get a shop going real quick.
Does someone have a
there a
reminder of how many gold pieces we got each? Was it like 65 or was it 75?
It was
believe it was-
it was 204 gold divided by 5, so I got my calculator up. It was 40 gold, 8 silver, and then an additional 2 silver. So
And I believe you took the extra 2 silver.
No, I was the one who did not take the extra 2.
Oh, you didn't? Who took the extra silver?
I don't remember.
It doesn't matter. We can just leave that in party loot.
50 gold pieces, like, because I had 40, so I mean I had
Mhm.
10 pieces, so plus 40, like that's not bad at all. And then yeah, that was all I needed to do. If you guys want to go to shopping or whatever,
Yeah.
I just forgot to add that to my sheet.
Once Mike gets back, I gotta sell my great axe and my great sword.
Oh yeah, that's right. Did we want to sell the fucking jewel or whatever, and then buy a
Yes.
fucking pearl?
By 100.
I think
LPs
just keep
per-
that jewel.
that jewel's
Yeah,
cool as
it's-
fuck.
Yeah, it's not.
Well,
it's
hold
not
on.
mine, though.
Let's talk about because if it's worth 150, we're only getting 75 for it, so we're gonna end up losing money on the fucking.
Well,
Ooh.
maybe he might give us full price for it.
It is a blue
If he
diamond,
doesn't,
though.
it is it is a blue sapphire. If he does give us full price, I say we sell it. If he only gives us 75, we're keeping it.
Maybe we'll find a collector later.
Yeah. All right. So you're back.
Yep.
All right. I would like. Is there a blacksmith in Shadowdale?
Believe so. Let's
All right.
find out.
I'd like to go there. Oh yes.
There's the actual town map. You guys see it?
Old Scroll. Yep. Druid's Grove,
Mhm.
Castle Crag, Morning Dawn Hall, and a Knoll.
I can pull up what all these have, but there's probably a blacksmith. It's mostly just farms here.
Yeah.
House of the Lady. That's Lara Solwood or whatever her name was.
Mhm.
That sent you there on the mission. There might be one. You know what? Glen's Edge, where you were. We'll have that stuff.
All right.
So I would just
We're
wait.
not-
You're gonna probably unload in Glen's Edge when you're on the barge.
Got it. All right. Then I will wait.
You won't get like a crazy amount for that right now.
No.
Okay.
It's fine.
Everybody ready to travel?
I'm ready to.
Okay.
If I could, it can wait till we get to Glen's End, but if I could buy some rations,
You just want to have them?
yeah, I probably should get them, so I'm not cheating the world here.
It's up to you.
It's not cheating the world if it's in the rules.
Probably next level is when I'll get rid of Goodberry. So I think it's probably a good idea to have the rations.
What do you mean get rid of it?
I'm gonna replace it with another spell.
That's not the way Druid spell books work.
Oh, okay.
Druids know all their spells. You just prepare them, just like a cleric.
Prepare them nightly. After every long rest, you can swap out
Right,
spells.
Right, so I could just prepare a different spell instead
Correct.
of doing that, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's
So when
kinda
you're
what I was
doing a
thinking.
travel situation, you would want to prepare it. When you're not, you can unprepare it.
Nice.
It's not like
Nice.
bards or paladins or warlocks and shit. They have a
For the
limited
clarification.
spell book. Yeah. All right. Yes, you can buy some rations whenever. I mean, you can just get some now. How much do they cost? They're probably like cheap as
Looking it
heck,
up
like
right
10
now.
silver. Like Um,
5 silver. Per.
yeah. You can pick them
Let's
up
get 'em up.
somewhere in the town. I'll just probably right in
I'm
the
still
inn.
over
The
for
inn
10,
would sell
right?
them. The inn would have. Yeah, it's like a stack of 10. So, yeah, you can do that.
Thank you. That's all I need.
I'm
All
also
right.
gonna buy a stack of rations.
I'll say this: you can survive on the good berries, but if you eat your rations every day,
You'll grow up big and strong.
yeah. And I'm just trying to think of what an appropriate, like, minor advantage to having your rations. I'll say that, well, you have to eat rations if you want to remove exhaustion. That's another reason. That's been like a pseudo home rule of mine for a few years. We're going to use that this campaign, I think. Good berry will keep you alive, but it's not going to help you recover from like stuff. I'll say this: if you have if you eat your rations the night before, you can gain a hit die for short rests, an extra hit die. If you only eat the good berry, you don't. How about that?
All right.
Can
Fair
everybody
enough.
remember that?
It's a pretty good trade-off.
You
I
can't
appreciate that.
regain it unless you regain all your hit die though. First. Just a minor benefit for eating your veggies. Not just your carbs, you know. Anyways, let's go. Everybody ready to travel? Because it's like I have a thing in mind planned for the movement of this. So,
Mhm.
all right, I'm gonna start moving you guys. So like you approach the barge master. Everybody, we're gonna sort of summarize what happens here. You approach the barge master. You negotiate terms, 5 gold ahead. So everybody subtract 5 gold from your character sheets.
Done.
You are, obligated to defend the barge if it's attacked, and provide support for the crew as needed when they're needing like extra hands for like emergency stuff. Like they're gonna do the majority of the work. You're just passengers. But like if there's like an all hands on deck thing, they're gonna call on you. Okay, so let's get moving here. We're gonna first thing I'm gonna do. Roll d20 here. Okay. Begin heading south, and then as you're traveling, you start cutting through the wooded areas of the forest of Cormanthyr, the edges of it near the Tomb of Damara. You see it off on the distance on a hill. You start heading east past Freedale. They make a stop in Freedale for about 2 hours. The captain warns you that they're not staying long. They're just picking up a few other barrels of goods that they're trading. So don't wander off. You won't have a lot of time ashore. Does anyone need to get off and check out Freedale? I'll allow it if someone comes up with a good reason and has a thing for Freedale here. No?
Did we take
No.
a long rest before we got on the barge?
Yes, you're
Yes.
long rested. Yeah, I said that.
Rob just texted in the chat. He said he wants to cast Mage Armor and Find Familiar as rituals. Right. Sorry, the Find Familiar as a ritual.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, I just
I
didn't, I didn't want to interrupt.
It's okay. I would also like to cast Find Familiar with a ritual while we're here.
Fine. You can do that at any point during the travel too. It doesn't just have to be for stopping.
Yeah.
But yeah, as long as we're
I
not
just
in
think
a
it's
combat.
a good idea.
Yeah,
It's a good idea.
you want to
Just a
declare
reminder.
it. Yeah, I've kind of
Yeah.
stated earlier on that I will allow you to just have Mage Armor cast at the beginning of the day if you want. Now you're traveling for more than 8 hours. So you do have to
Yeah.
account for how. Well, the travel day is probably still 8 hours, but
Both
you're
of
gonna
those things last.
8 hours for the mage armor. I know that much.
Oh, I don't know.
Tamara.
My bad. My bad.
So, quick little
Alright.
tidbit about Friedel. Friedel was founded 2 centuries ago on the banks of the river Ashaba. The goal of the town's founders was to create a new independent dale, like so many other would-be dales. However, Friedel briefly flourished, struggled, and eventually collapsed. Now, abandoned buildings fill the center of town, and the few families who remain live in log cabins on the outskirts. The Evening Star Inn, an establishment that mostly caters to orc fishers, continues to be operated by the Starlight family. Not the same family, I think. Was that the name of the family? No. Forget. Was that the name of the family that we rescued?
No, that was a silver
Yeah,
star.
that's
Silver
the stars.
Stars. Yeah. All right. Recently, several youths in the village, would-be adventurers, have claimed the unstable ruins of the Red Dragon Tavern, their headquarters. The captain's giving you this information. They meet there in their free time to plan ambitious explorations. Friedel was once home to a reclusive wizard who resided in a tower on the edge of the town. This tower still stands, but is long abandoned and avoided by locals. So someone please make like an investigation check here about the town. If you want to ask questions about it, that is. Anyone? There's
Just
actually
hoping.
kind of some good information on it. I wanted to get you to see if you can make the check, but we might hold off on it if you don't succeed.
I'll try. Why not? 11?
That's good enough. So you asked the captain to give you more information. He basically tells you Friedel is essentially just overrun by brigands and villains, and the Shadowdale peoples have been wanting someone to go in there and clean it up for ages, but it's really dangerous. They've been trying to hire adventurers for quite some time. Like councils within the Dales have been trying to get people to go in and get rid of the bandits and the orcs that inhabit it and some other unsavory types. This tower within here might be a suitable place for a base for like a powerful adventuring group that would sort of be like representatives of the Dales if they can go in and clean it up. But it's a little out of your league right now, he says. He's like, look, I don't think you guys are seasoned enough. Like, not that you're necessarily volunteering for it, but maybe if you gain more experience, you should come back here at some point and check it out, and then make your claim. So out of character, this is where the Bastion would go, this town. Okay?
Okay.
There's a whole series of mini side quests that you guys can engage in later. But I'm just going to say, don't do it until you're at least level 5, because that's the bare minimum level you're going to need to be to begin bastioning in the game. So you have to gain more experience, and you have to gain more. We'll just say you need more notoriety in the Dales before anyone will allow you to take it on, because it's sort of like off limits. They ward people. The council has forbidden people from going there because they don't want to stir up trouble with the inhabitants and cause them to retaliate against the good people of the area. Okay, so until they can find a group of people they trust that can do the job, they're going to hold off on that. So make a note of that in all your personal logs or in your journal, that Friedel is up for grabs in the future as a potential location to start your own base, or your own bastion. Good to go on that?
Roger.
All
Yep.
right.
Yep.
Cool. Moving on from there. So a couple hours go by and it's still daytime. It's afternoon right now, and you arrive in Glen's End, which you're familiar with. You were just recently there, and you guys have basically made the first leg of the journey. You can all stay here for the night and sleep in a good bed. In fact, the captain recommends it, as the crew is not going to be available to accommodate you with anything. They're going to kind of shut the barge down, so you have to get off. Actually, yeah, you do. So, does anyone want to do anything here before you move on and end the day?
Yes.
You're gonna be ending the day too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the blacksmith here, and I'm gonna sell my great sword and my great axe.
Well, the blacksmith is actually a traveling merchant. They're still here though.
Ah.
If you remember,
Still.
they're in the market.
Mhm. Yeah. Then I'll head down to the market
Okay.
and pawn off my great axe. And
How much is the great axe normally? How much?
Great axe is 30 gold pieces. So great sword is 50 gold pieces.
How much was it? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking.
So sorry, it's all good. The great axe is 30 gold pieces. The great sword is 50 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. Well, he'll give you half what they're worth.
Yeah, that's fine. 45.
That's
or
better than
35.
like a third. So
Yeah.
he's needing to
I'll take
restock his inventory, so he gives you a decent deal.
And then I will like to purchase a scimitar
A
for
scimitar.
25 gold pieces. Yes.
All right, he does have one.
Yep, I'll put. Yep, I'll give him 25 gold pieces. So I'm making 10.
All right.
All right. That is all.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything here, or do you guys want to go to the inn?
Which NPC did we receive the healing poultices from?
That was Willow Root, wasn't it?
I think it was her back. She has her own shop in town.
I would like to purchase more, maybe a couple more of those. Would be kind of cool. If she has them in stock.
Yeah, let me double check what she sells them for.
Oh, you told Meredith Willow Marsh that you would find out what's causing her mushrooms to grow all weird.
We
I
just
don't know
didn't
if you're-
investigate that.
Some
Well,
of
it
these aren't
was
quest
the-
hooks
it
though.
was
They're
the-
just. He might give you some stuff. Yeah, you can talk to her.
I mean, unless
See-
unless it was like directly related to that corruption that we
It
found in that
was.
stone. Oh, okay. I just don't remember us finding any evidence that like there were mushrooms on that end. I wasn't sure.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I didn't see us drawing the connection.
All right, you're at Sarah's Willowroot's place now. Let's see what she's got. Yeah, she sells. Does she sell? I'm looking. She's got a lot of stuff actually.
Healing herbal poultices.
I think that was a quest reward.
Mm,
I'm trying to remember how much they cost. Is all. What did they do exactly?
2d4 plus 2 healing and 2 uses per item. So we each have 1, and I was just gonna like buy 1 or 2.
She sells Forest Blessed bandages. They heal
what's-
1d4 extra hit points when used to with the healer kit kind of thing. They're 35 gold. So
Oh,
you would,
Cap, I think you have a healer's kit, huh?
you could get a
Yeah,
full,
You want me to buy you one of those?
it's like a
sure.
full kit too. They do an extra 1d4. Does anyone have the healer feat?
I don't.
No.
Because I think that's the thing that allows you
Oh.
to. These will give you some hit points though if you use them to stabilize someone.
I guess I'll just hold off. Thanks for humoring my request.
They can also be used when you're taking your short rest when you roll a hit die. You can
That's
add one
pretty
of these
cool.
in. If you want to bump up your healing from that.
I guess I'll just save the gold for now.
You don't want the kit. Okay.
No, thank you.
All right. Let me just show you her list here. I don't
Oh,
care
thank you.
if anything's spoilery. If you're here, you're here. There's just a lot here to look through. Nothing's out of your reach completely. Whiff touch curios.
Can other people buy some of the herbal torches that repels insects and burns slower?
That's a
Okay.
cool idea.
Yeah. How much
That
do
that
they say they are?
that's 1 silver piece, and I have 5 silver pieces, so I'll buy 5 of them.
Okay.
Dang, hell yeah. Good purchase.
We hate insects here. We do not like them.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since that carrion crawler, no thank you.
A torch usually lasts for 1 hour. I'll just say they last for 2 hours, okay?
Okay.
Seems fair. Making a small investment in an upgraded version.
I'm ready to
Anyone-
go. I don't want anything else.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I don't think I need anything.
All right. You'd really be helping her out, though. Business is slow. You're
Shard of
saving up
a
for a big weapon, huh?
What is that shard of a weft thing?
What section is it in?
Under forbidden or dangerous item.
You're not supposed to see that part. You haven't earned her
Hey,
trust.
that's not for sale.
All right, shard of a weft seam. Let's find out. Let's find out together. Stand by on
Yay.
that. I will tell you what it might. Well, I might not tell you what it is, but you might want to buy it if I tell you something. So
It doesn't have a price listed, so I think we're all curious about that too.
What is this?
I'm pretty sure he's referring to the question mark thing. I pointed it out in our first session, and then he said, "Spoiler alert!"
oh, did I?
I don't see it.
It's at the bottom. It's in section 7.
Ah,
Okay. So it's a thumb length here. I'm going to put this in chat. I'll also make a handout for it here in a minute, but just so you can read it with me. It is a thumb length splinter of glassy crystal, cloudy like frozen smoke. Inside, faint threads of light shift and tug as if pulled by distant currents. When you hold it near active magic, it leans subtly, insistently toward where the weft is weakest, like a compass finding a tear. So you're finding a lot of items that do similar things. When you sleep with it, within arm's reach, you sometimes dream of knots, seams, and a sound like fabric slowly ripping. Ooh. Hmm. What do you?
No, thank
Are
you.
you
It's worth-
interested?
How
Anyone
much is it
inter-
worth?
He wants at least 125 gold pieces for it.
God damn.
She says there's rare magic within. I'm not sure exactly what it does, but it's related to the weft, as I've told you. It could be a benefit on your journey. I don't know all its properties, but if you're clever, you'll figure them out. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I'm interested in it.
I couldn't hear what he said. He's like walking
I'm
around his
interested
house.
in it.
You want to spend 125 on it?
Oh, I don't have that much. Never
Mm-mm.
mind.
I don't know if it's worth it to do it right now.
Yeah, we just need to
Yeah.
remember this.
We're probably gonna need these horses.
Yeah, for sure. The horses, I think, are going to be more important in a little while.
Yeah.
We'll be
All
back
right.
through here.
Is anyone else? No one else is interested in anything for now? I guess not.
I'm good.
I think we're all ready to move on.
Okay.
Take our long rest in the inn.
Yeah, you guys do that. I'm just gonna say you do that. The inn costs 10 silver plus 5 for food and lodging for the night. So spend 15 silver to stay at the inn. You get, a meal with that. You get fed, so you don't have to use your rations. It even includes a bath. If you wish to
Oh.
bathe yourselves.
Ooh.
Like in Red Dead Redemption, when you pay that extra money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a bath. That's
we got-
exactly
we-
what I need.
We're doing a hot spring episode like in those anime.
Yep, I guess. All of you in there together? Are you all hopping in?
Yeah, I took a bath
Yeah.
too. Why not? I need to clean my beard a little bit.
Okay. Is this your first bath as
I
a
would take the
druid?
bath.
In like a building, or you've usually bathed in the streams or ponds and
I bathe
wells.
in nature.
So you don't take a bath at all.
How would you rate this bath, Erendor? Is it as good as
Eight
bathing?
out of
It's
10.
hot water. It's like there's like women offering you towels. Some of them are quite attractive.
Is it? Are there bubbles? Is it a bubble bath?
Yes, there's bubbles. They even provide you with soap and all the bubbles you need.
The soap smells of satisfaction, but I miss the frilly colors and scents of the forest.
What do you usually scrub
I think this bath
with?
is quite nice.
And if you're taking a bath in the forest, do you use like dried up leaves or something? Like, what's your normal method?
Or maybe maybe mix some animal fat with some lavender and scrub myself
yeah,
nice and clean. Jump in the lake,
like
rinse off.
Fight Club style, where they make soap, right? With the
Yeah.
with the fat.
Yeah,
The Paper Street Soap Company.
and roots and a little bit of roots and berries. There you go.
That makes sense, yeah. But this is just like your generics village soap. Like it's scented. Say it has a honey aroma. because there's a beekeeper in town, or that passes through, and they use honey to make it. They add honey. So you almost want to eat the soap. It smells so dang good. Okay. All right. You guys take your long rest again. Obviously, it's just for resting purposes, so you don't become exhausted. And the captain's waiting you in the morning by the docks of the town. It's just off the stream, off the side of the town. There's no map for it. So you guys must return to your
We must
travel.
away.
During this long rest,
Yeah.
I'm going to train with my light hammer.
To
I am
become
going
like an expert
to-
on it.
Yeah, weapon mastery.
Weapon mastery. Okay.
Yeah.
While we are traveling, I am going to watch. Who was it? Penelope? I'm going to watch Penelope train to see different fighting styles that she may have.
Okay. You set off once again. As the sun is rising, you see, it's shining down upon the river. The area of the river you're now in is very wooded on either side. The deeper smells of the forest are becoming apparent to all of you. You really feel now like you're traveling through the thick of Cormanthyr. Occasionally you glimpse a bird or an animal along the shore of the river, and they're very jittery and very spooked. The captain tells you that the animal's been acting strange lately. They sense something's wrong here. I've never seen the like of it. They've always been so peaceful up until recent weeks and months. I fear the worst has happened somewhere deeper into the forest. Although I'm just a riverboat captain. I don't know of such things. I just have a bad feeling. Just kind of adding tidbits to things as you're traveling. And then you come upon something. Let's see what that is here. Trying to roll something here, but it's not working. Okay. That should be rolling. Let me try it a different way. Is that rolling in the...
Black bear plus cubs.
Yeah, we see that.
It's not supposed to do that. I fixed that. All right, well, it's coming. I'll fix this next week. Yeah, so you're traveling along the river, and there's a bear in the river, and you guys are forced to deal with it. So there's a black bear and cubs. How do you approach this scenario? Does anyone want to take the lead or have an idea? They're preventing passage of the barge. So
you can turn into a black bear, right? You can go talk to him.
I can't speak with animals.
Can't speak with animals? Okay. What do you do from there? You're standing on top of the barge, and there's the bear.
I call out to the black bear. I'm like, "Excuse me, you are blocking our path."
What? And it's in the middle of the river, bathing itself, and its cubs are there. Don't come near me or my babies. I'm just minding my own business. Leave us alone, please.
If you would, Mother Bear, please clear the way, and we will leave you all in peace.
All right, so make a persuasion check. You may... just make a persuasion check. It's not a very difficult check. Okay, yeah, you made it. It's enough to make it. So the bear says to you, Oh, fine. Just let me get this fish here and I'll be moving along. Come on, children. And they just kind of come up on the shore and run up into the woods. And she turns around and faces you. Says, be careful out there. There are dangers about. Don't go into the eastern side of the bank. I smell danger.
Thank you for the warning, Mother Bear. Keep your cubs safe and enjoy your meal.
Everyone's watching you speak to this bear. It sounds like you're just making a bunch of grunts and all to them, as far as they can tell. The captain thinks you might be insane. He's like, what's wrong with him? What is he doing? Are we going to shoot this thing or not? Crossbows at the ready. What do you do?
No. Put your arms down. They have agreed to clear the way.
Why does everybody always want to fight? No need to fight. We talked them down. Relax. Calm.
Oh, look at the bear. They're leaving.
Told you.
I can't
No
believe
need to
my
always fight. Fighting
eyes.
doesn't always have to be the first thing you do.
Arendor continues roaring like a bear.
Arendor, you may have a point of inspiration if you do not have one already.
Thank you.
Did you have one?
I did indeed.
Okay, great. Well, that's the only reward I can give you for that encounter.
That's okay. It was a satisfying reward to receive.
Yeah, cool. Glad you enjoyed it. We continue on down the river for several hours. It's a pretty uneventful leg of the journey until the captain's like, there's an issue going on here. The rudder's jammed. I must pull aside onto the shoreline. We're gonna have to stop here. Schavenford's not too far ahead, but we might have had to work on some repairs for a while. You're welcome to assist us, but you can move on your own if you wish.
Hey, Knock, you ever work on any boats?
Boats, but I've worked on a lot of things. I can figure it out.
You want to have a crack at it, Body Knock?
I do.
Okay.
I think you've got this in the bag, as it were.
All right. First, let's make just an investigation check, Body Knock. They have the barge pulled up and the rudder's visible. At this point, it's halfway below. Okay. You inspect the rudder and you determine that there's like some metal brackets that it swings on. They got bent. He must have hit a rock. They're gonna need a new one. Unless someone can reshape the metal for them.
I have smith's tools.
You're gonna need a forge though, I think, unless you can heat the metal to a point where you can bend it. Out here.
Hold on. I have a thing. Let me check something.
I'm gonna
I
check
have a,
something too.
My firebolt is a cantrip. I could just keep casting it.
I want
You're
to
gonna
say
need to get
actually
it
that
hot, really hot.
I actually think I can cast heat metal if I change my circle. Give me a second to check.
You can't change it now though. I don't think you're allowed to do that once you've
Oh yeah,
chosen
at the beginning of the day.
You can change your circle?
Yeah, whenever
Really?
you finish a long rest, choose one type of land.
Oh. Oh, you can adapt to it each day, just like a wizard can kind of swap spells out and stuff. Okay. What level do you cast heat metal? Isn't that a level 3 spell though?
I
level
don't.
2.
It doesn't. I don't have heat metal yet.
Okay.
Heat metal is a level 2 spell, and it's a druid spell.
Mhm.
I know, but I don't. Oh, let me see if I can.
You should have it.
You should
Yeah.
have it, but you could take a long rest and prepare it if you want by swapping out your I mean, you're like a couple hours away from the town.
Yeah, we don't want to leave this barge captain and his crew out here all defenseless.
That's mighty
We're
kind.
with the east side of the river looming
Well,
over.
you're at the mouth of where the river opens up back into the grassland before it reaches Schadenford. So you're not quite in the forest anymore. The dangers of the forest have been left behind you for now. So, that doesn't mean to say that there are not other things patrolling the area that might be harmful. The captain has like a crew of people with him. He's got like 4 hands, all armed with crossbows and some other weapons and stuff. Like they're used to doing this. Like they're armed. They won't be defenseless. It's their job
Word.
to defend the ship.
Are we buffing it on foot?
You could take the part with you and promise to return it while they seek their own way to get it repaired or whatever you want to do.
For the sake of the conversation earlier, I do not have access to heat metal.
I thought you did.
I thought for sure too, but I don't think I get that for a
I
little
think
while.
it's a cleric
if I do it all.
spell. I thought it went to
yeah.
clerics.
I don't
Well, it
think I
says it's no. It says bard, druid, and artificer get heat metal.
Yeah, but I don't see it.
Yeah.
I'm in the leveling screen and it's just not in here.
Well,
I don't have second level spells yet.
you have second level spells, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
I do. But heat metal is not in here.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
Might be an error on the.
Oh, I just found it. Yeah, I do have
See?
access. It was right below healing word.
Is it one of your circle spells?
No, it's just a spell that I would have to like
You'd have to prepare it
prepare it.
on a
Yeah.
long rest. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it is close to the end of the day. What you could do is you guys could set up camp here, right here and now, and prepare it for the next day. You'd have to camp here at this on the shore. What would you like to do?
We set up camp.
Yeah,
What
I'm
was
cool
that?
with it too.
Space.
He said we should set up camp.
You want to set up camp? Okay. Then that's what you do. You guys begin to set up camp. Being that this is a dangerous area, does anyone want to try to find a safe place to camp, or do you just want to set it up any old place?
We should stick around the barge.
Just stick close to the barge. Okay. You stick close to the barge, just off the shore, and just
Yeah.
get your bedrolls out, tents, whatever they have. Maybe the captain brings some stuff ashore to cook with. You guys are sharing meals with the crew a little bit. I always forget how whisper rolls that I want to roll. Okay. See something. Why are my macros not working? That's really disturbing.
Fresh roll 20.
Yeah, it's just I tested them out. I'm gonna do that right quick. I'm just gonna do a quick refresh there on this. Just the macro looks like it should work. It's just that it's not for some reason. Okay, I'm already back in there. Now I got no sound. There we go. All right, let me try this one more time. Negative. Oh. Hmm. That's so weird. Is it this one? These ones aren't. Something's wrong with the macro. It's not anything else. Yeah, I'll work it out during the week. I'll just roll. I didn't want you guys to see it, but I'm gonna roll. So I have to roll from here where you might end up. Actually, it kept it hidden. Do you see that?
I see
We
it.
see the token.
It just says 0.
Yeah. You rolled a
I
zero.
know.
Yeah.
That's not what it actually is, I think.
Yeah, we just see the
Um,
token.
Yeah, I'm gonna I know why it's doing that. I see why it says 0. Okay. This is the dumbest encounter. Off the side of the road, there's a farm. And, you know, you don't know whose farm it is, but you're definitely in a farming community. You see there's a scarecrow standing with a bunch of birds just sitting on top of it. It's peculiar looking. It's dark. I'd like everyone to make a perception check.
It's a perception check if I saw one.
Both at some point, Body Knock and Sensil swear the scarecrow moves positions, and each time it feels like it's getting closer to the camp. Like every time you take your eyes off of it and look back, you look and see, is that thing getting closer?
Stencil, did you see that?
You guys are crazy. I'm
Yeah.
not seeing anything. It's in the same spot it was.
Well, clean out your eyeballs, because I saw something.
I definitely saw it too.
See, I'm not the only one. It's not these miniature eyes that are fucking giving me issues.
You guys should read more books. Might
You
help.
should open your eyes. Here, you want my glasses?
You
Help
have
you see better?
glasses.
Oh,
That makes
Well, I
Jesus,
have-
it's just a scarecrow
I'm gonna put his glasses on.
I have
Okay.
goggles.
with.
Any increased vision? Can I see better with these things?
They probably make you worse. Let's see.
Hey, Arthur, we both can't
Just
see.
make
It's
a
dark out.
Constitution check. I don't know. See if it improves or like. No, it makes you see. What's Starry Wisp being rolled for?
It's an
It
accident.
is now canon.
Okay.
Body Knock has prescription goggles.
I was
It's
messing with my
it's definitely worse for you, Arthur, to see through his goggles.
No wonder you can't. No wonder you're seeing things. And he gives you your glasses back.
Mm.
Don't blame me, because I know how to see better than you.
Well, all right, go.
That scarecrow definitely moved. I'm just saying.
You gonna blame his eyes too, or just mine? Or her eyes too, or just mine?
I'm blaming all your eyes. I think you're a little worried about the east side of the bank there, boys.
I will bet you 10 silver that
Oh
scarecrow's
my goodness!
alive.
I will solve this. I'm gonna walk up to the scarecrow and slash it with my sword. Just
Okay.
do it in the head with my hammer.
Oh, goody.
As you attempt to slash it, it makes a screaming sound, and then we got to roll initiative, I guess. So.
I told you so. I told you, move.
You
Silver.
should be thinking with your head instead of your weapon, Penelope.
Well, if you guys would listen
I'm a
and get your
fighter, that's
fucking
what I
heads out of
do.
your asses.
It wasn't moving. That's what's the problem.
Because you're blind.
For the
They
record,
don't work the way they used to.
Just because I'm small doesn't mean
Everything's
I don't know what
running
I'm talking
slowly.
about.
will you please include my spider Karth in the initiative?
Don't
I
forget
thought
my
we
God.
were in agreement that we were going to just have him act on your turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Remember?
Okay, yeah. I forgot.
Because
Yeah, you're right.
it's just more of a frustrating thing for me to keep them in it.
Okay.
I've done it both ways, and I just think in this campaign, uh, it's just going to be easier that way.
So I will use Knockbody as a mount, but mainly for traveling purposes. But in battle purposes, I will not be mounting him.
Yeah.
In battle,
Okay.
mounting that scarecrow.
Technically, but since we determined the rule, you can
Yeah, I know, but
do
I don't. I
either
really
or.
don't like the. I don't like the battle mount rules. I'm not a fan of them.
Gotcha.
And if I use him as a battle mount, I lose. I feel like I lose out on his super special fucking reaction, which I want to keep.
Yes, it is
It's
very
extremely helpful.
powerful.
Because
Dude, that force power Ren did like 13 points of damage one time last session.
yeah, like I don't want to lose his attack and his ability. I just want to use him as. Yes, I want to attack with him, but I want to use him as a beast of burden and for me to travel with when we go long distances.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes sense because I'm fucking tiny and I need all the speed I can get because
Yes,
I
it's
would
helpful.
I would drag down the travel speed if we didn't have mounts.
I concur. Almost got you guys there.
All good, no rush.
Sorry, I'm moving you guys
Whoa.
around. A couple maps. Just trying to reset something. Okay, so Penelope walks up to this scarecrow guy and attacks. That's so weird. It's
These
Post the
boxes
initiative
you're
tracker.
talking about.
not yet. I will in a moment.
Yeah, I just wondering to see because roll 20's been freaky for me a couple times where like I don't see rolls or people in chat, so I was just asking.
Okay.
I put up the old initiative tracker and I refreshed it and it shows a new one.
It does already? Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't start the encounter, but I'll do that now. I'll just copy the URL right quick. I'm just trying to fix something that's happening in Roll20 that I don't like. It's putting the, you know how I use those numbers? It's just putting those behind them and making it completely useless. I might have changed some kind of setting here the other day, and I don't remember. Darkman now. Under graphics, enable animated graphics, enable animated fog. Center player's camera where the control always display control tokens on top. Is it that? Nah, it's probably just goofing off. All right, we'll just keep track of them. We got number 1 in front of Penelope. Number 2, we'll just say this guy's number 2 with the blue. And then number 3 is going to be the green one, okay? You see how there's like a little color coding on them? At least?
Yes.
You see the
2
tokens,
blue,
right?
3 green.
Yes,
Yeah.
we see.
All right. So Penelope attacks. Make an attack roll, Penelope.
All right. 24.
That definitely is going to hit.
Checking damage, checking damage, checking damage.
Mhm.
That's actually 11.
11. Okay.
Yep. And it needs to make a DC 13 Constitution save or be knocked prone. Topple.
All right. A
Get
2.
fucked, Scarecrow.
I failed.
He's I hit him so hard he knocks the fuck over.
Okay, so that's what starts the combat, but now we're in initiative order. You basically prevent them from having advantage on initiative. Like, you didn't get surprised by these guys. You guys had good spotters.
Okay.
This is in the middle of the night, so it's dark out. I'm gonna roll d20. Above a 10, there's plenty of moonlight. 16, so you guys can see in the dark pretty well here. Okay.
Okay.
Do these things look like regular scarecrows? Or do they look
They
like they're
are displaying signs of evil. Let's say. Let's see. I don't know.
Pumpkinhead?
Yeah,
Ooh.
these are looking a little strange to you. You may want to make some checks or use some things that you have at your disposal to determine what could be wrong with them. Why are they attacking you? But that might be easier to do after you've slain them. So Scarecrow 1 is turn, and he gets right up. He loses his movement. That's about all that happens in that. And he's going to make a melee attack. Actually, he's going to stare at you, Penelope. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. He stares at you, and this horrible red glow comes into his scarecrow eyes.
An 11?
That's exactly what you needed. You just shield yourself from his glare, and you are not afraid of him at all. So
He's looking at you menacingly.
yeah,
That's what I was thinking.
he's looking at you very menacingly. Yeah. Okay, body knock. You're next. That's your turn for the round, Penelope. By the way. Well, you can
Okay.
finish your turn, but you use your
Oh.
action.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Body knock.
Good, body
I
knock.
just gotta double check something. Okay. Can't get the other side because I can't flank. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm going here. Take this, you ugly straw man. I can make you better with metal. You should do that instead.
He does not react. I don't think they can even speak, can they? They might understand some languages, but an 18 is enough to hit. Yeah. Roll damage. 5 slashing damage. You cut right through the straw man. You see like bits and pieces of the straw go everywhere. And cloth that's binding them together, and as it flies off of him, you see this pale greenish smoke and dust puff out of him. Like you cut into him and it's releasing this gas every time. Something's not right here. Okay, then the Scarecrow 3. For now on, I won't ask anymore if you guys want to end turns. Okay, I'm just going to move on. If you do want to take another action, and I say
yeah, that works for me.
that
Because I always forget to say end of turn. I'm bad at that, actually. Really bad at that. My apologies.
It's not your fault. It's just something new I'm trying to do here. Body knock. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Scarecrow 3 is approaching you, and he stares at you menacingly as well. Oh, you fail. Okay, so
Wait, why does it say I have advantage on that throw? Do I have an item?
no, it's just your sheet's set to do advantage. Always roll with advantage.
I have advantage on intelligence, wisdom,
So
and
that-
charisma, but the other 3 don't.
You don't have
Oh,
advantage
maybe.
on
I think it's because you're a gnome. I think it's because of your features. It's
Okay.
called. It's a gnomish feature.
Oh,
Gnomish
gnomish
cunning.
cunning?
Yeah, it's known
Yes,
as.
I have advantage on
Yeah,
intelligence,
all right.
wisdom, and charisma saving throws, so
You
I
might want to
pass.
keep that in
God
mind.
dang.
Yeah, that's one of the powerful things about being a gnome. So you save against his fear. You are not afraid of him. What do you do? Do you
What do I
react to
do?
that? Yeah. Do you react it like verbally? Like, do you say
You
something?
don't scare me. I may be small, but I'm courageous. At least that's what my mommy tells me.
He hisses at you, and fire
I
begins
can still
erupting out of his eyes.
wait
Go
until
ahead.
you meet Knockbody.
Penelope, you can finish your turn.
All right. I'm gonna take. You know, we're long resting after this. I will go ahead and action surge.
All right.
And I'm gonna take my hammer and I'm gonna take it with one hand, just and raise it above my head, just slam it down on his pumpkin skull.
Okay.
23.
That's definitely a hit roll. 13.
Checking damage.
Yeah,
Checking
you
damage.
crush
Checking
his
damage.
head in with that. It almost
Ooh.
destroys the head outright, but the magic of the evil of this creature just retains some semblance of, like, you hit him real hard and he like kind of cranks to the side. You know you hit him. This should have killed him, but he just kind of uprights himself and stares at you
Damn.
again.
All right. All right. Well. Let me look. That's all.
You're done.
Yep.
All right.
End of turn.
Sensel, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna look at number 1, and I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead. Bang my holy symbol against my chest.
Okay. Who you casting on?
And he has passive wisdom 14.
You casting on number 1.
Yeah.
All right. You raise your holy symbol in an attempt to smite him with this necrotic energy. And it should roll any second now. And he just shakes it off. The bell sound does not affect him.
Damn. All right. End of turn.
All right. Okay, let's go with knock body this time.
Knockbody is. I keep forgetting his speed, so I gotta keep double checking. Knockbody is gonna move here for flanking bonus. There's a flanking bonus, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, you can get him a +4 for flanking because you're on the opposite side of him.
Knockbody is going to do the force empowered round. Knockbody knocks like Knockbody. He tried to scare me, and he didn't scare me, and he's definitely not gonna scare you. So hit him hard.
What kind of
19
sound
to
does he
hit.
make in acknowledgement? Does he make like a squeaking, like cranking sound?
No, he makes a wong, wong, wong.
All right, he like thrashes into him. What is it? So he's like rending with a claw, like a mechanical claw. How do you envision this attack looking?
Yeah, with his claw, he raises up his claw and just like swipes down.
Okay, cuts right into him. Roll damage.
10
10
damage.
slashing damage.
This guy does fucking damage, bro.
This
Holy
time,
shit.
he hits him in the back and tears right through his like shredded clothing, is like this like piece of cloth that's been holding together, and all this like gas, this greenish pale mist pops out, and the thing collapses after that. The gas and the stuff just kind of goes up into the air. It does nothing to you guys standing near, but it's just, you notice it as it's happening. Okay. Scarecrow 2 is going to rush over. 10, 15, 20. Right next to Penelope. This time attacking with his claw. A 19 to hit for Penelope, so that'll hit.
Shield.
Gonna play that game. All right. you raise your arm and cast shield. and the blow hits the shield and just does nothing. It just flops. His arm flops back after that. Okay, that's his turn, and then Erendur, your turn is next. You have your spider there with you too.
Okay, I'm going to. I point my finger at Scarecrow number 2 and I say, Karth, attack him! And it rushes over,
Okay.
and I don't think it does
He can't
much.
really
It just does.
make an attack roll. He can give the help action to someone.
Cast
Yeah.
a touch spell if you have a touch spell.
I
Yeah,
was thinking about
you
it, but
can do that. Yeah.
these are, yeah. I was thinking about it. I'll have Karth use help action on Penelope.
Mm-hmm. All right.
To distract. I wanted to distract the enemy so that he can have a better attack roll.
All right. Got it.
And then using my action, I will raise my staff in the air, and I will cast Moonbeam on number. I think it's the green one, so number 3.
All right. That's a large area spell. Is it 10-foot cube?
5 foot. 5 foot.
Yeah. So it's gonna basically do one of these. Make it this light blue color. It's gonna essentially go like this. Yeah. How do you want it centered like away like this?
Yeah, I was actually gonna. Yeah, that actually works.
Okay. We'll do it there.
Yeah, right there's fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then I don't believe it does initial damage.
On a
Does
failed
it?
save, on a failed save, take 2d10 radiant damage. You need a Constitution save of 14.
Did this spell get changed?
It seems like it, yeah.
Takes 2d10 radiant damage, and if the creature is shapeshifted, another spell, for example, reverts to its true form and can't shapeshift until it leaves the cylinder. What?
5 foot radius. It should be just one square, right?
Just on him, I thought, but
No. The way
I think what he's doing makes sense too.
5 foot means it has a radius though. So like
Yeah.
it's basically a cube like that. Like
Okay.
yeah, so it's gonna
Oh, radius as in it's
Yeah.
a center point, 5
It's a s-
foot in every direction. Got it.
yeah, I mean actually it's probably well, it's supposed to be like that. So it's even
I
bigger.
think it's 5 feet from the middle.
Is it 5 feet from the middle? I think you're
I
right.
believe
says-
so.
It just says 5 foot cylinder.
Yeah, cylinder calculates from the middle. It's not a cube. I should have done it like I could have drawn it. I know we're getting into semantics, but like let's just get it right
Yes.
this time so that like
Constitution save.
we don't screw up like later on in the campaign and we're all squared away. We won't have to review the rules again. So it's going to be like that. Yeah, con save. Let me get that going. It's probably gonna fail. These guys suck. Yeah, I got a 10. What is your DC 14? Yeah, he takes damage.
Yeah.
Takes full damage. Roll damage. 7 radiant damage to. Wait, did you? It is that one you did it against, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. You do that. You do that, and you're concentrating.
I use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh, and then I end my turn.
Okay. Still can't spell that word to save my life. Arthel, your turn.
All right. Arthel takes a 5 foot step back. The spine of his book is in his hand. It pops open and the pages rapidly flip to 1. He then, as if grabbing the spell out of the book, reaches for the page and with a he throws a second level spellfire flare, but we're gonna do fire damage instead of radiant damage.
Okay.
So here we
Which one are you
go.
going for? This guy up here?
We're going for both of them, but I guess the first
Oh.
one would be 2. The second one was a fumble for the Moonbeam 3.
So it's an
It's
attack
15
roll
hit.
for each.
Yeah, at second level, it gets basically the spell duplicates.
So number 2 definitely gets hit. You roll damage.
That would be. Come on now. Why my damage button isn't working, but I can roll it from here.
Okay.
10
You hit him.
fire damage.
You
so
hit him and the
radiant.
fire like hits the scarecrow and you see him burst and like he starts catching fire basically. We said that was number 2, right? He takes
blue.
20 fire damage.
Haste my pages, bitch.
He's definitely vulnerable to that, as you can tell. Okay.
Ending turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, Body Knock's turn.
Body knock.
Mm-hmm.
Well, body knock is gonna go through knock body and over here. Let me show you what I showed your friend. I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab you hard. 16 hit.
It definitely hits. Go ahead, damage him. 7 damage. Okay, you cut into him. Same thing keeps happening every time. More like this stuff pops out of him as you slash through him. This time, little chunks of burnt, hay and corrupted material chalk off of him as well because of the fire damage he just took. So. Okay, that's gonna end your turn, right?
Yeah, it's end the turn.
Scarecrow 3 is over here. He's gonna immediately move out of the moonbeam and approach Penelope and try to claw at her. It's a 13, I miss. Okay, ends his turn there.
Yeah.
Penelope, it's your turn. You're being helped by
Alright,
Karth
I'm
against
gonna-
number 2.
Okay, lovely. I'm going to hit number 2 then.
I'm gonna attack it.
Yes. I'm gonna swing my hammer right for its body,
He
right
said
for its
hit
leg.
because he has confidence in his abilities. All right.
We'll see.
25.
It definitely hits, yeah. Go ahead, do damage. Okay, how do you crush him to death this time?
She kneecaps him. She takes out his leg, and as he falls, she picks up her hammer, grabs it with both hands, and brings it down right on his head, putting it straight through his body. And with that, she's going to say, "Harvest that, harvest Jack." And that is her turn.
This time, because you crushed him so hard, more green stuff pops out of him. Gases and stuff like it's just like fires straight up into the air. All right, knock body.
Knock body. Going to. Well, knock body is going to slide one down. Actually, no. He's going to slide over here. So he has flanking. And if I open the right fucking sheet, I'm going to do one of these. Yeah, that probably misses.
What did he roll?
8.
Well, he's getting
if
a
you add,
+4.
so it's 12.
Yeah, that's enough to hit.
7 points of damage.
All right, that's number 3. Yeah, you claw onto him, more green stuff pops out. Okay, 2's down. Arendor's turn.
Okie dokie. I'm just going to use my magic action to move the moonbeam about like here.
Kind of want it like hitting him.
Yeah, I'll delete those right now.
That's fine.
Okay, and then
Okay.
that's another Constitution 14.
Well, I think this time he doesn't have to do that right away. It's on if he starts his turn there, so it'll be on the start.
Oh, at the start of turn. Okay.
Mhm.
And then I will use nothing else, and end my turn.
All right. Arthel, your turn. Now, don't go crazy this time, Arthel. Fire a bunch of high-level fancy spells. Just burn them down. Unless you want to go crazy. 20.
Did you skip my turn after Penelope?
No.
Did I? Oh, I did. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, I must have went too fast. Go ahead. Let's let Sensel take his turn. Sorry about that, Arthel.
Of course.
This would be the proper place for that's what she said joke.
You can have
I'm
advantage
gonna
on
cast
whatever
the
you want
guiding
to
bolt.
do. Cast the guiding
Okay.
bolt?
Okay.
Okay.
Guiding bolt.
Yeah, you prepared longer to cast, so you have advantage. Go ahead and roll. You didn't even need it. Crit hit, so go ahead, roll critical damage. Oh my god. Yeah, you utterly tear through him. Your radiant damage is so hot it burns through him like a giant shotgun through his chest. And you see it emerge on the other side, burning a straight line through all the corn, and continue onward until it dissipates when it hits a tree like 100 yards away. You see his insides burst open and all green stuff gets evaporated instantly. He collapses to the ground dead.
Nice.
Yeah, he's gone. That ends the combat. They're all dead.
Great shot, Sensor.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was really, really good, man. Where was that hiding?
Under my bag of tricks.
All right,
Man, you
good
gotta
job,
open those
guys.
tricks more.
Let's do a quick. Let's actually halfway through the session. Let's do our 10-minute break. Because I need to get up for a few minutes. I'll try to be back within 5 or so, but
All right.
we'll just take us up to 10 if you need 10. We'll wait for you guys. So in about 8:14, we'll be back.
Damn, that was a 30.
That was a
That was a
that was
30.
a quick little battle, bro. Yeah, you torched that motherfucker.
Yeah, we definitely got to start taking advantage of flanking with that +4.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say that only once per turn. Yeah, it doesn't really say that it starts the turn giving the radiant damage for Moonbeam.
That's usually how Moonbeam works.
But I think that I think that's accurate. It says it makes only one save per turn, so it would make one on his turn.
2014 Moonbeam. I see where it got mixed up because that's when you start your turn or end your turn in Moonbeam.
Uh-huh.
So
so they did change it a little bit.
Yes, they did.
Okay. I think he would have taken that damage either way, but that's interesting to know.
Yeah. So I think now they changed the beginning of the round. They have to make another save or take damage.
Yeah. I like Moonbeam a lot.
Kind of Moonbeam is my second favorite spell.
Yeah, it's
What's
one of
your
my
first?
in Baldur's Gate. I love it.
What's your first?
My first favorite spell? Holy shit. Thank you for asking. Chain Lightning. Not Chain Lightning. Fucking Call Lightning. Oh my goodness.
Thank you. I love Call Lightning. It's different. It's different in 2024 version, but I really like it.
It is. It's so much fun. I got a little upset at session 0 because I was originally gonna play a druid.
Oh, okay.
And when and then I was like, hey, we're on the same brain length. understandable.
Yeah. I mean, you could have chosen like Circle of the Moon or Stars,
Yeah,
and then you'd have the advantage on your concentration saving throws.
yeah. I yeah.
But
I had the
but
idea of going
yeah,
5 levels druid and the rest cleric for life cleric, and then yeah.
You could still do that.
I think for the record, like, you've been rolling really, really, really fucking good with that fighter. So, I'm
I
gonna count us.
have.
I'm gonna count us as a party. I'm gonna count us all lucky that you've been rolling so high with her.
I don't think it's because of me. Cap just did 30 fucking damage. This man with just
Yeah.
absolutely annihilated him.
I mean, yeah, it's also true, but I think in total you did around the exact same amount of damage with just a couple basic ass attacks.
Yeah, that maul's nasty, dude. Especially with
Yeah,
the
and then I gave you advantage or whatever on with the help action.
Yes, I
So, like,
thank you for that.
yeah. Well, my original plan was like, oh, shocking grass, send the spider in, poof. But like, I thought about it a little bit more, and I was like, hey, you know what? These guys probably don't have much metal on them. So I didn't want to.
Yeah,
Didn't want to waste the
mostly
action.
strong.
So that's why I just went
Yeah.
with Moonbeam and used help.
Mhm,
Plus, if
fair
we're gonna
enough.
get our spells back, we might as well torch a couple spells for a quick
Exactly.
encounter. I was literally gonna use Land's Aid on 1 and 3 because they were really close, and then
Mhm.
we killed the first one. So I was like, oh well, fuck it, I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why I decided to pop out a guiding bolt. I was gonna
Yeah,
use it at the second level, but then I was like, nah, first level is strong enough.
yeah. I'm surprised you didn't try that first round because Toll the Dead. that was bad.
I'm a little. I have to vent a bit. I'm a little upset because I didn't know we were allowed to choose 2014 classes. I would have chose samurai,
Oh hell yeah.
but Eldritch Knight works too.
Fucking ask him if you can take you guys ever heard you ever seen Arletric on YouTube? It's like he's like a
I have
channel.
not.
He does like interesting D&D build videos. Well, he has this one
Mhm.
video where his friend asked if he could multi-class. He goes, "Yeah, of course. With what class?" He goes, "Oh, well, I'm a fighter and I want to choose multi-classing with fighter." He's like, "I don't think you can do that." Well, actually, in the rules, and he like goes on a long spiel. The DM just like, "Fine, you can have your extra fighting fucking style. See if I care."
2 action surges at
Well,
level 4.
it would probably be the same. You would probably rule it the same as like extra attack. You know how like if you get extra attack from another
Mhm.
class, it doesn't count.
Yeah, like it's gonna
Yeah.
happen with me.
Right. So like I feel like if you can't use 2 action searches, but multiple second wins would probably be pretty fucking sick.
I do have multiple second wins.
Right, but
Have
double.
me more.
Yeah, double the amount. Like that would be crazy. And then you could choose a different subclass. I was
Yeah, that would be.
my yeah, that's crazy. That would be amazing.
It is wacky.
But I think most GMs would probably not let that happen.
I don't think so.
Oh, and I did end up putting heat metal on for this long rest so we can fix the rudder.
That's lovely.
Hey,
I'm just glad I said
And then
something.
I can train with my trident.
And I'm gonna watch you train. No, I can't. I'm gonna be fixing things.
Yeah, you're gonna be a little busy. Just use your bonus action to have knock body watch him.
body's gonna fucking pick
that's
up
not
a
a-
trident one day.
Yeah, that doesn't. I'm sorry. That's a fine familiar thing. My bad.
If I like if I do a multi-class or in Pathfinder when I do like an archetype, I try to find a narrative way for a reason for me to have it. Not just I want to fucking do this because it's cool. I try to narratively build it into the story as we play.
Yeah. Trying to get you're trying to get your multi classes the old school Mulan way.
Yeah, I guess. No, it was the first GM I ever played with. That's the way he did it, and I was like, that's actually a pretty cool fucking idea.
I am back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
I'll be back.
Dang.
I am back. I will be back. I am back.
I am in my kitchen, but you don't have to wait for me to start.
Who isn't back?
I don't know.
I am back as fuck. I'm a Backstreet Boy.
I'm here.
I think we're all here then. Yeah.
All right. Very good. You guys destroy these things.
Yeah.
Can I do like a investigation or forging roll to see if there's anything I can salvage to use for crafting in the future?
Against these creatures?
Yeah, maybe some kind of fucking alchemy bullshit. I don't know. Just asking.
No, I hear you. There's nothing you're going to be able to get off these. These are just like animated straw men that have like had a magic running through them, and now they're just nothing but straw. Unfortunately.
Roger.
Yeah, at this level at least. You can check them out and see what might have caused them to become like this, but
I'll do that. Guessing Arcana.
one way we can go about it. Do you guys have any other ideas from any of the items you've collected so far?
Say again?
I could also maybe try an Arcana check with advantage.
So
with
you
the
guys,
Leaf of the Eternal Bow.
yeah. Does that just give you advantage on one of those checks
Just one, yeah.
per day or something?
Yes.
I do have the DLN's warding talisman. Is this a Fey, undead, or fiend? The talisman grows slightly warm when you're within 60 feet of a Fey, undead, or fiend.
No, it is not.
Like a construct, isn't it?
Yeah, technically it's a construct, yeah. So yeah, go ahead. If you want to do it with the leaf, you may go ahead and roll that check. Are you rolling
Okey-dokey.
If you have
Arcana?
the leaf, I will let you roll the
Yeah.
Arcana.
Yeah,
Makes more
yeah.
sense for you to do it.
I walk over beside Body Knock and oh, there seems to be something I can.
I assist on this Arcana check.
No, on a check like that, it's his knowledge. You guys can combine knowledge maybe on some things, but he's either going to know it or not. He's already got advantage, so you can't even really add to his roll.
15.
Yeah, okay. Based on everything you've seen, you believe that somehow the weft in this area has been impacted. It's unstable. There's a corruption running through these creatures, caused by corrupted weave. The weft, as you know, is the magic of the heartwood weave, right? So you think that's what happened here. Somehow, either these things were indirectly changed through the corruption running through the ley lines below the earth, or someone else did this directly to them. You're leaning more towards it's just in the soil at this point. It's like running through the land, and it's causing things like this to become awakened and take form in a corrupted, evil way.
My friends, I know not if these were directly impacted by it, but it seems there is another source of corrupted weft causing these scarecrows to animate.
What else is new? We've been running to this all over the place.
Correct. I believe whatever's causing some sort of whatever is causing this is hopefully nearby, and it has a long reach.
You don't think it's nearby necessarily. You think like that it's so widespread that it's affecting everything because of everything else you've seen, the animals acting weird, all the stories you've heard up until this point have been suggesting that whatever's going on in Cormanthyr is spreading. It's spreading far and wide. This isn't just a Glen's End problem at all.
We seem to need to find the source of the corruption. Okay, anyway, I think we're ready to move on. I'm ready to move on.
Okay. You guys are going to do that then. You're going to finish your long rest. Go ahead and do what you got to do for your suits there for the long rest thing. So you get all
Back
your
to the
abilities.
sheets.
Penelope's action surge recovers.
Yeah, it sure does.
And my one spell slot.
Yeah. Yeah,
you get,
same.
you get
used
one spell slot at this level.
I get 2. But still,
With what?
yeah, I only get 2.
You only get 2. Because one, I've never heard of
Yeah.
anyone getting a single spell slot. Just you definitely used one that fight, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So you get that back. Oh, I get what you mean. You got the one back. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay, you guys complete this rest and you know, you regain all your stuff and the morning dawns. What do you do from there? The captain and his crew are nearby.
Did you prepare heat metal?
Yes, I did. I did indeed. With Knockbody's guidance, I cast heat metal on the steel required of
Oh yeah.
repairs.
Okay, you heat it up really good with that spell.
I was just putting it in there so it took off the slot.
Right.
Well, we are long resting. I'm going to train my trident.
Okay.
Book mastery.
Body knock. I believe this metal is ready for you to hammer.
Yeah, I'll go take a look.
Make
And I go.
You use Knockbody as an anvil.
Go ahead, describe what you're doing, Body Knock.
Well, I go up and, hey, Knockbody, I need you. Bend over. Or, well, he's a wolf. I don't even need to. Stand still. Sit. Good boy. Now, this is going to hurt a little bit, but it's going to hurt you a lot more than it's going to hurt me.
And that's
and
important.
I start hammering out the piece of metal.
Okay. Just make a, I don't know, make a strength check.
Strength check?
Yeah, with advantage since you have all this assisted. You got heat metal
Wouldn't it be
going. You have Body Knock.
Intelligence, because this is what I do.
Sure.
I'm trying to think because
I'm just kind of
Make 'em
picking what
both.
I think's appropriate.
Yeah, I understand that, but like artificers aren't gonna have strength ever, and if they're crafting stuff,
Yeah, go ahead and make whatever check should be used in their crafting. Make an intelligence.
Arendor just standing over Body Knock with his hands
Advantage.
and concentrating on heat metal.
yo, I'm not gonna lie, having an advantage on those 3 throws are gonna be dirty.
You rolled a saving throw.
Oh shit.
It was
My
still
bad.
it was still
Subtract
a D20
2.
though, yes.
Yeah, subtract 2.
So you got an
So it's
18.
18.
Yeah, and it's fine. You know, you bang out this metal rod into a perfectly straight rod again, like it was brand new.
Go up to
Well
Captain.
done.
Here you go, better than ever, because I'm the best.
Okay. Wow, this is amazing. Would you
I know.
mind helping us get it back on, the rest of you? And I'd even give you a reward for such a thing.
Why, of course. I end my concentration on heat metals so that we can touch it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you would have wanted to do that, but it's pretty much cooled down. It's fine.
I'm gonna give them a mage hand. Put a mage hand on it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna manually help him lift whoever else
I don't
is
want to get
helping.
Okay.
I don't want to get my robes wet, you know.
Penelope, please give us a hand or
A
two.
couple
with
of
this,
you,
please.
yeah, you all just kind of
What?
go ahead.
Sorry. What do you need help with? I was over here, staring at this tree.
It is time to lift the heavy metal.
It's really not that heavy.
You can do it.
It's like, you know, less than like Penelope's hammer in terms of weight.
Oh, I guess we don't
You're
need help.
all men. Exactly. You can do it. You're strong men.
The thing they say they need help with is like setting the rudder of theirs, and like they needed like a few people to help steady it. Like you all gather around the rudder, and you know, jam this thing back in, pop the caps on both ends of it, and it, voila, nothing to it. The captain and his men know how to repair it from there. They just didn't have a forge nearby since it was bent. That's the only reason they couldn't fix it. You solved the hard part. Was just getting that thing banged out a little bit. Okay. The captain thanks you for your aid here. He says, I never thought I'd be paying my passengers, but it seems like I'm in your debt. You saved me some money here. He offers you a sack of 17 gold pieces. This is what I have left over for expenditures this trip. I'd like you to have it.
How about this? How about next time we need a ride from you, you give it to us for free instead?
I could do that if you prefer.
Yes, I find that a wonderful trade.
Sorry, do we know the captain's name, or what's your name, Captain?
My name is Cartwright Gallanthar.
Sick. Pleasure fucking riding with you, Gallanthar.
Of course, yes, I must say it was quite the pleasure to see you work and fight off those monsters as well. It's a good thing we had you on this trip. The lands are not safe these days.
Well, we got Sensel. We'll be just fine. But you ought to take care. Maybe hire some more hands. Use that money to hire another crossbow.
I'm thinking about it. I'm actually thinking about retiring altogether. This is becoming too dangerous.
Really?
Maybe someday.
Well, if you
Would you
retire, can
consider
I get
selling?
first dibs to buy your boat?
Oh, we were on the same
I'm
page.
not quite there yet, my friend, but
I have some ideas on improvements I can make on this thing.
we'll see. If our paths cross again, I'll let you know if I'm getting closer. How's that sound for a deal?
Sounds like a fair deal, man.
I might not be this way up in the Schadenfreude area for quite a few weeks, though. I continue on south to the Three Rivers, possibly heading to Semberholm from here. But I fare you well. The road to a Schadenfreude is right that way. If you would like to continue on foot from here, you're welcome to. And he points to
I don't continue on foot. I got a metal wolf for that. And I
Yes, but
give him little scruffles underneath the neck.
this is as far as we go. We must attend to a few things and then set sail for the south. We'll be taking everything inland from here on our own. Okay. Well, let's just say he gets you guys a little closer, but you're at the point where you need to disembark. Makes sense?
That's
Yep.
the Abbey of the Golden Shea, roughly.
You're not right at it, but it's relative to where you're at. You're close to it. You're just about as close to that as you are to it in Shavenford. And Shavenford is like an hour away, if that, on foot.
Word.
Yeah.
Yes, let us continue.
Okay, you guys continue on foot the rest of the way. Gather your things, set your path. You're coming down
Making
the
everybody
road. Sorry, go ahead.
making a pot of coffee for our journey here.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. That's the rest of my coffee.
Hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, I was trying to find an excuse to use his coffee up.
Was it special coffee?
No, I bought it from one of the merchants in Glens End.
Okay.
What does the coffee do?
It's coffee, brother.
It tastes like coffee.
You know,
It's like-
you ever had it?
Yeah,
It's fucking
gives you a-
awesome.
Gives you a +1 to your concentration saving throw.
It should be an action surge every turn.
No. or you prevent 1 point of exhaustion.
And if you don't drink any water that day, you will have exhaustion for sure.
Dang.
Okay. You guys are
Sorry.
heading on down the road together, and it's quite a nice day outside. Actually, it's the sun is up. It's not high in the sky yet. It's still early morning. You're just walking along. You start to see some thickets of trees, and the road passes through such an area. I'm gonna place you guys on a map here and load up this map. Okay. I think you're already seeing it. Do you guys see the map?
Yes.
Okay. You're walking on down together as a merry band of crazy adventurers, and you spot a man lying on the ground up ahead in the distance, hunched over. I think I have a handout for that scene here. Possibly.
Mike, can I just say I
No?
really appreciate the handouts.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome on that. I like
I'm
doing them.
extremely appreciative. I play a lot of these games, and not every GM, or I don't think I've ever had a GM with as many handouts, but I really appreciate it. Because
I like
I suck at
visual
taking
aids.
notes.
I like visual aids. I think they add to the game.
Well, for me, it's helpful because I suck at taking notes. My notes are always useless.
Okay.
Here in the next couple weeks, I have a bunch of bullet points, but here in the next couple weeks, I'm gonna try to kind of make it more like a story to put inside of our our party notes. Might take some time though.
That's a good idea. Another thing I
your
found
idea.
that's well, yeah, I did suggest that to you a couple weeks ago or a couple days ago. But another thing that you guys can do, I like the idea of this. It's something I used to do when I ran my first campaign, and it kind of got away from me. You can, at the end, the next day after our session, everybody can put their own little quick summary inside the chat of what your character did, what your character learned, what the party did, anything, however you want it. And you can kind of just it helps kind of think of it like us describing what we did yesterday to each other. Like the last time we were adventuring, blah, blah, blah. Like you can have fun with that. And that can be not a log, but a recap of what happened, in your own words. Kind of like we did that at the beginning of the session, but when it's fresh in your minds the next day, and when you're excited about it, that's a good time to try it. Anyway, all right, let's get back to this scene. You're approaching someone up ahead. Someone is on the ground up ahead. What do you do?
I would like to utilize a bonus action and send in my spider.
You send your spider in. Okay. To do what?
Just to kind of walk ahead and see what he can see. Oh.
Oh, you had it already? Okay.
I
So
was ready to drop it. Yeah.
he gets close enough. He sees it. The man is like hunched over. I thought I had another. I could have sworn I made a handout for this shot here.
That looks like Halver from here.
I'm not quite sure that it is Halver.
Nah, we killed him.
He looks a little rough though. He looks like he's dressed up like one of the cultists that you met. Actually, now that you're in, your pet can see that, and you're seeing that through the pet's eyes.
I'll just have him get a little closer, and then maybe I'll relay some information. Can I see from here? This is now 40 feet after I gave it a second. Can I see from here, like, markings on his face or any, if he's, like, really hurt?
Actually, yeah, I found the handout. I must have deleted it or it got lost. I'm just going to create this real quick. I'm re-uploading it. There was an image I used here. Should give you a better picture of what you're seeing. So this is kind of what you're seeing here. Okay. He's got a satchel. The crows are just there for flavor, but like he's leaned up against the thing and he's not looking too good. He's covered in blood.
My friend, I'm not 100% certain, but I think this man needs our help. I would advise caution, though. We do not know what is surrounding or what did this to him. He appears to be very mortally wounded. He's not moving from his spot.
Oh no, a life in danger.
He's clutching a satchel. Like I said, his hands are shaking.
From here, it looks like he's a cultist of some sorts. Perhaps, I don't know.
You don't think he
Well,
has
there's only
long?
one way.
You don't think he has long?
Very well.
He's gonna die soon. He's that bad.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast healing word on him.
Oh shit.
Healing magic. Wait a minute, that was not part of my plan. You're not allowed to heal him. Okay, you cast healing word. Your healing magic suffuses him, but you see some of the wounds close up, but he's doing no better. Something's killing him still.
Hello, sir. Are you? What is something around here that just hurt you?
The guy, he doesn't look like
we
he can
be
do
worried?
anything to you guys.
All right. I'm going to set my hammer down beside him and just take a knee. Sir, what happened to you?
You're not sure he's able to speak right. He's semi-conscious. He's like, ugh.
Does he seem like he's cursed?
Does he seem what?
Maybe you should walk
Like
up there
he's
and find
cursed?
out.
Yeah, you guys got to get closer. You can't stand like 45 yards away or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm going to put a hand on his shoulder.
You're barely able to see,
And,
like, Arthur can't see shit from there, and neither can Arendor.
Right.
Arthur
I'm going to
obviously
offer him
can't
some
see
water
shit
for my water
at
skin.
all.
Okay. You do that. You get a little bit in his mouth, but most of it dribbles back out. But it's enough for him to move his lips. He's like, thank you.
Yeah, of course. What did this to you?
The forest turned on me. It knows. We pull at its weft.
Holiness West. What do you mean by that?
We have attempted to scar the land, and it will work one day. I will go to my death knowing that I did my duty to my people.
Who are your people?
We serve a higher calling. The Thorn Father prepares the root prince.
What's the name of your group?
The Thorn Father prepares the Thorn Prince?
The root prince, he says.
Oh, the Root Prince.
Yeah.
Who is this Root Prince?
Not prince, prince. Like this.
Yeah, Prince.
Root
Root
points.
points.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Root
I
Points.
read it wrong. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
I'm
Root
reading, like
Points.
paraphrasing it.
Who is the Root Points?
What are the root points, I think, is the question.
There are many. I'm not aware of all of them.
Oh, so they're people.
No. There are places within the forest.
Okay.
And then at that, you see him, he's beginning to fade. Blood starts coming up.
You don't have much time, man. Is there anything else you have left to say?
Is there any
I guess
people
not.
we should prepare or tell of your passing? Any final words?
No. Just
No,
lead
he's
me to
gone.
the soil. Allow me to become one with this land. I long for it. And his head finally falls to the side. His eyes go dull and lifeless. He dies. Just as that happens, something behind you emerges from the bushes, and we roll initiative.
I can't see the map, Matt or Mike.
You can't see the map?
For some reason, it's all white.
Where's your token?
Yeah, where is this token?
His token got like moved way over here. You were like thousands of feet away. All right, so I mean, you were literally all over on the other side.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it would. I want to get these guys set up.
We gotta figure out who the Storm Daddy is.
It would have been nice to know if I wanted to. Should have jumped in. I want to know if the tattoo or the markings on his forehead mark the symbol for the group or something.
You
like
can
a
pretty much
tattoo.
safely
Halberd didn't
assume
have
that because you've seen similar symbols carved into the trees in your adventure already. In the vicinity of the Redbriar cultists. So, therefore, you would know that.
You know, Otho, Thorn Daddy was my nickname given to me by my ex-girlfriend.
And this is why I'm going to hit you over the head with a hammer.
Is it because you have a millimeter, Peter? Like a thorn?
No, it's because he binds them up.
Well, she can't finish without me casting spike growth. If you understand my meaning.
I thought you couldn't finish without casting Starry Wish.
Kind sir, please elaborate.
No, Starry
Because
wishes.
I'm no.
Starry wishes what
I'm
I
no
yell
str-
when I am finished.
I need you to explain because I'm no stranger to nocturnal activities, but spike growth in someone that does seem like it would hurt.
Different
It's only-
strokes for different folks, Penelope.
That's
only
why
hurts
that's
if
his
you move too
ex-girlfriend, Penelope.
Penelope's gonna
Oh
put
my
his
God.
hands just go no. None of you are free from sin. May Torm, guide you all.
She wore plate mail. She took half damage from the piercing damage.
That's not how that works.
What are you talking about, free from sin? I'm a cleric.
Oh shit. Mythal Touch Wolf, initiative of 17, huh?
Yep.
I have rolled.
They had
natural
advantage.
one.
You're being surprised, so I'm re-rolling for them right now.
Oh fuck, they're right there.
Yeah, there's at least a couple right here. Yeah.
You said that we didn't have to declare mage armor, and well, I guess he's already got Karth out. So
Correct. Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah,
You just got to subtract the resources and keep track of that kind of stuff. It's weird. This kind of block doesn't have one. Okay, that's where the boar stays where he's at. Okay, so I rolled initiative, and you guys spot these two creatures coming from behind you. And Arendelle, you're first.
Yes.
They're very close to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna retreat a little bit, but before I do that, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp and give it to Karth the spider.
nice.
It happens.
With my-
I think it
with
has
my
to happen
action.
instantaneously, though. Do you want to move them first to an enemy?
I don't have to store it on him.
No, it doesn't. It's like instant because the spell's still.
Okay, thank you.
It's just like it acts as a relay for your spell.
Okay, then yeah, Karth will walk over to the mythal touched wolf,
Mm-hmm.
and then it will touch it with the Shocking Grasp.
All right.
I rolled the 11.
Yeah, I see that. Let me see. I got a special armor class thing
Okay.
for him, I think. It's a miss. He missed him. He reaches out, attempts to shock him, and doesn't hit.
I'm going to use my
Just
inspiration
dodges it.
to reroll that.
Okay.
So let's give that one more try. 17.
All right. This also counts as Karth's action too, because he's doing something. You're both
Yes, of
using your
course.
action. That one would hit. Mm-hmm. So you shock him.
I did a nice 8 lightning damage. And
Yeah, it caresses him, cruscating his fur and singes his fur there. You know, you see that he's like has the weft corruption going on there.
Ooh, cool. With that action done, I'm just gonna move back just past Sensel and then my
Mhm.
turn.
All right. Body knock. Your turn.
Body knock is going to move right here in between. Hey, you wolf! My wolf is better. Just wait till you meet him. His name's Knockbody, and he's gonna kill you. But I'm gonna do this first, and I'm gonna attack with my longsword.
All right. That's a
Nice.
hit. You hit into him.
8 points of damage.
Is your armor class actually 17?
Yes,
I gotta fix that
Is it-
here.
because I got a shield up.
Mm-hmm. Fix body knock real quick.
And that's the end of my turn.
You said, hold on a minute. Am I looking? That's knock body, not body. I get you guys confused.
Yeah, no, I think I'm going to change the name just because I get confused myself. I just don't know what the hell I'm going to name.
All right.
You gotta dive.
What
for
is your
the
roll?
meat
8
joint.
damage.
Yes.
You
8
slash
damage.
into him, cutting through his thick hide, and you find it. The blade cuts pretty deep, and then all this green pus, spills out onto the earth as your blade tears through him. Okay, the wolf dies from that attack. He doesn't even get a chance to come at anyone. Then it's Knockbody's turn.
Well, Knockbody is going to go.
He's way up there.
Yeah, he's going to go here. And he's going to attack the wolf.
Okay.
The boar.
It's a boar, yeah. This one's a boar.
Oh, the boar.
That
That's
does
damage.
not hit the boar, I think.
Or
So.
attempt to hit.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Okay.
That's-
End of turn.
All right. The boar. Should get the sheet up just a minute ago. Boar is going to charge at something because that's kind of like its thing. Yes. It's going to leave 2 squares and charge like that. Now, you guys can make reactions to attack it.
Attack of opportunity for both of us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Boar doesn't know any better. It's
Yeah.
just going to try to charge and attack Arthel.
That is for body knot,
That'll hit him.
and that's for knock body.
Roll the damage on body knock.
10 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. You hit hard. Okay, you
I-
hit him. Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna stick with a melee here because I'm having fun with a fucking no melee user. I'll pay you all back your gold for that fucking crossbow.
It's still good to have a
range.
ranged weapon now.
Yeah, I think you should just keep it for sure.
Yeah,
I
don't get
even
rid
want
of.
to do
Yeah,
that.
you don't want to get rid of it necessarily.
Especially
I
because you
won't
have
get rid of
bolts
it.
anyway. You have bolts, so
Yeah.
like, even though you don't have repeating shot, you still have a useful ranged weapon. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
and plus you can wield it with your shield, right? So I think
And
I think you're good. To just keep
I
it.
think you can swap that out at any point. It's not like anything he can be penalized.
So long, yeah. The issue becomes that when I start going into fighter, or when I get in dip into fighter, I need to pick my fighting style. That's why I want to see both.
I see. Yeah. Well, even if you're all melee build, you should never have something you can't throw or shoot at somebody. You never know when you're going to be stuck in place and can't reach your
Facts.
target.
Agreed. That's why I grabbed a longbow in the Tomb of Demora.
Mm-hmm. All right. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. He charges at Arthel, and
Arthel, baby.
yeah, he's gonna make an attack roll. So he's rolling his attack right now. 23 to hit.
Ooh, that's rough. And I make a strength save, DC 12, right?
Yeah, and you're gonna
Be
take an
knocked
extra 1d8. You take 9 piercing damage and an additional 1d8 here. We'll see what you get. Come on, roll. Oh, that's wrong. Sorry. There's an 18 in there. I tried clearing out the one. You got 7, so that's still 16 damage.
16. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And you're prone, right?
Yep.
Arthel's not prone for now. And that ends its turn. Okay, So Arthur, immediately, and then it becomes your turn. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, saving throw. My bad.
Yeah. So you were almost scared to death by this creature as you were staring deep into its emerald eyes. I gotta check something for the
Nah,
wolf.
Arthel's having He's having flashbacks of the ritual. Get me the
Okay.
fuck out of here!
Okay. So you take your turn then, Arthur. You stand.
He is going to Misty Step. Well, one Misty Step. I got the double click action going. He's gonna Misty Step right the fuck behind Sensil and put a hand on Sensil's shoulder. Like, I got four health left, so put a hand on Sensil's shoulder.
I have you at 9.
I have 20 hit points.
You must have had. Yeah. I had you with some temp hit points from the week before. That's why. So you have 4 left.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So I Misty Step, and I'm standing upright when I land from the Misty Step. Hell. Ending turn.
Okay. Well, that was your bonus action to Misty Step. Do you want to take an action?
Firebolt the
no.
bastard.
Well, I can't. Oh, leveled spell? Non-leveled spell? I can still cast a cantrip?
You can still do a
Yeah.
cantrip.
Okay, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck this thing. 15 hit?
Yes, is a hit.
It does 9 damage.
All right. And that
Eat it.
causes it to burst into flames, dropping it to 0 hit points, but it stands up right away as if it is resilient and can't be killed. It stands right back up. Very bloodied,
What the
though.
fuck?
What the hell? This thing didn't die.
Mm-hmm.
Penelope, crush its fucking face.
What's wrong with your spell that you didn't kill him?
I swear
Sensel's
this
turn.
never happens.
Good old undead fortitude.
Sensel, it's your turn.
I'm gonna bang my holy symbol and cast Hold the Dead.
All right. I got to make a saving. Is it wisdom?
Wisdom.
Yeah. A 10.
Fails.
Roll damage. Then. Take 3 damage. And this time, hold on. That's necrotic, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, he takes damage. Okay. This time, your bell sounds and rattles his head until the creature just shakes and sputters and finally rolls over, and he dies. But you're surprised that he could even do that because you swear that firebolt killed him.
Good job, gentlemen.
Well, Mike, I would like to investigate the leather or the hide for the purposes, if it's of decent quality, of turning it into some kind of an armor.
Make an
Either
investigation.
for the party or to sell later.
Make an investigation check.
Eesh.
you're unable to determine that this stuff would be of any use to anyone.
Can I harvest it anyway, turn it into leather to see if it does anything later? Sort of like it's experimentation.
You may attempt to make a survival check to see if you can skin it properly. Because it'd be more something like that here.
And this should be not. Ooh. I believe that is a natural 20.
Wow. All right,
I
you
think.
spend like 10 or maybe 20 minutes cutting into this thing. What are the rest of you guys doing? You do succeed, but let me get over to here. You guys are
You did
by the
say
dead
he had a
ribbriar.
saddle. What? A satchel
He
next
had a
to him.
satchel.
So I'm gonna
Mhm.
look into that. I'm gonna take it out of his arms, just flip it open, search through it.
Okay, you do that. So he inside the satchel there was a scroll made out of bark, looking like this. You see it?
No.
No?
Mhm.
Let me share it again. There we go.
Ah, rune bark.
It's covered in runes. Yeah, it's a bark scroll. Basically, it's just a big bark, like thin piece of bark that they carved a bunch of stuff into.
Arendor, I just got your last name.
That seems
Are these
unlike.
runes in Elvish?
Bet they're druidic.
It is the runes are elvish. Yes.
So I can understand them.
Yeah, both of us can
I can
read
understand them.
Yeah.
Same.
Well, if
Well,
who wants to look at the runes? Penelope, are you reading them?
yeah, I'm reading the runes.
All right. Make an Arcana check.
Arcana. He's at the top. Scroll up, come on, D&D Beyond. Not D&D Beyond, fucking roll 20. I don't understand this. Roll a 6.
Yeah, it's too difficult to decipher. You believe that you would need an expert to figure this out. You're not sure who that might be. Perhaps the woman you've been sent here to find, Lady Arbeth, would know more. However, do you want to show it to any of your companions and have them look?
I'll walk up between these two right here and hold it out. It's Elvish runes, but I can't make it out.
Yes, I
So, do
will.
you want to take a shot?
Ooh, that's probably a good idea.
You asked
So
if I wanted.
are you both looking at it? Let me just say something. Are you both looking at it right away? Arendor and Sensil?
Yes.
Okay, so Arendor, before Sensil can even like get his eyes reading it, you recognize something immediately. As a druid, you know what something is about this.
Okay.
It's not normal druidic, but it is a hybrid of ancient druidic, which you believe hasn't been used in a long time. It's long extinct. Some might refer to it as corrupted elvish. The glyphs aren't part of any known modern script, but they have elvish kind of styling to them. It's definitely not done with ink. They encoded it into the living bark. Do you want to make like an intelligence check as a druid to see if you can determine it. You'll have advantage. It's like a special check for druids.
That sounds fine. Yes.
Make a intelligence check with advantage then.
Wow.
Unfortunately, this is beyond even your understanding. You're definitely going to have to find someone that knows more about this than you.
Okay.
Perhaps Lady Malwyn knows more about it.
You might be right.
I've been thinking about that word. You know what? You know what a mare is, right? Like a type of horse.
Yes.
This is how you would phonetically say her name, like that. Merwin.
Yeah.
Merwin. There's not 3 syllables.
the
You did good
accent.
that time, but I know it's your accent too.
Yeah.
But think of Merwin when you say her name.
Yes.
If it
Merwin.
helps.
Hey, Sinsel, can you pull out that lexicon and maybe heal me, and then let me see it? And then Penelope, can you let me see that coded scroll, please?
Sure.
Hell
I
yeah.
cast let me cast healing cure wounds on you.
You are the
Um,
best.
Erendor, as you're looking at this thing and holding it, maybe Penelope will let you hold it. You can't read it, but you feel it's the wrongness of it. And there's definitely some weft corruption about this thing.
Thank you.
That's a 4 + 3.
Nice. Doesn't it upcast healing spells, the lexicon? Or is that like once per day?
He just didn't use it.
Yeah, I just didn't use it.
Damn, you rolled 2d8 and only got a 4, huh?
I will
1 to 3.
I will also
Wait a
give you
minute.
a
So hold on a minute. This is cure wounds. How come it's not adding your ability modifier? Expand that out.
Yeah, that's kind of wacky.
Yeah.
It's ability not
You
found.
need to fix that. What is your modifier?
Wisdom.
You
Or
gotta
Yes.
add it. You gotta click on the spell and put wisdom on there.
so it really should be like really should be like
Check your spell tab. I
8.
bet you what happens is like your wisdom modifier is there. It's weird.
So it heals for a total 8?
Yeah, you get
Or
8
what?
hit points.
Where'd that
8
3 come
plus
from?
3.
So you see, like if you
Check
drill
on my
down on
right
it,
Yeah.
it's got no modifier. I'm changing it to wisdom right now. So
There it is.
we'll give you 8 there. You got 12 hit points again. Are you also casting a healing on him, Arendor?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a healing word on top of that.
Don't forget to add the +3 because I'm a life cleric.
Oh, there's another. Yeah,
So
make sure you get your macro set to like. So you're
11.
at 15 out of 20.
Oh, that's not so bad.
You got those healing salves. You could give him one of them or like whatever you want. But
I should be
that's a-
okay.
Oh, he'll just stick with the 15.
Yeah, I think I'm good, guys. And then
Okay.
he lifts himself off of this rock he's been panting against for a while, and hopefully can look at not only the coded bark scroll but the lexicon at the same time and try to decipher it using his superior intellect.
so
I don't see where I can add the +3, Mike.
there's got to be a way to do it. Like it's probably something like another kind of modifier type that you can. There's always like on these sheets. There's a lot of modifier fields that you can add, like miscellaneous modifiers. You could probably do it like that. Just play around with it. All right, Arthur, what are you doing?
So Arthel gets up off the rock, and then he walks over to this little powwow, and kind of stumbles over, feeling just a little bit better, and
Mhm.
he asked Sensul, up to the characters entirely on if they're gonna produce these items. But he asked Sensul for the lexicon, and he asked Penelope for the coated bark scroll to try to see if he can give a go to what's going on.
The
here.
lexicon gives you advantage or what? I forget now.
The lexicon is used to
Oh, it's
decipher ancient Cormanthyrian languages.
yes. Yeah, we didn't. I'll give you advantage on your roll for this time. This.
Also, my secret, my original secret for like how we all got a secret in the beginning
Mhm.
is that he can decipher ancient elven glyphs. So I feel pretty qualified right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say in this case, I'll make the check
I don't have to make.
easier,
I
and you're
don't
gonna
have to
have
make.
advantage. You're gonna have advantage.
Well, we can give it to Merwin. I'm not dying to get
No,
ahead of the story
no.
here.
Like I'll tell you what you'll learn. Merwin's gonna know more no matter what, but you can decipher some information about it now if you make the check. I'll give it to you if you make the check. Just go ahead and roll straight up
Investigation
history.
or history
Yeah, just do
with
history.
advantage.
Yeah, 23 is more than enough. Yeah, you knock it out of the park. You're like, I got this. I think I know. You know, and then you look at it. Okay. You understand all the druidic words that are used that are basically, you know,
Well, I don't know Druidic, although I do know Elven, so maybe I could
it's
get
kind
Aaron
of
towards
tied
Elven.
with both. It's Elven script, but the druidic, this ancient form of druidic is using the Elven scripts.
Okay.
So it's not technically Elven, but the problem is I don't have the information right here. Let me check a different thing.
Can also, if I run into anything, I can also cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual instantly. It doesn't have to take 10 minutes, although it can.
Well, you know one thing for sure. The bark was not cut from a tree. It was specifically grown to carry messages. It's a ritual that's been performed in ancient times to do this.
This is a very old piece of bark. This was grown to have these runes inscribed on it.
There's 7 root points that it indicates spread throughout Cormanthyr. Something says
the root daddy. The root daddy has 7 points.
There's a phrase in there that says the Weft strain has been confirmed.
The Weft strain.
The Weft strain, like this.
Weft strain. It says that the Weft strain has been confirmed, although, mind you, this is a long time ago that this message was written.
Yeah, it would predate. This would have predated. The things it's talking about predates Cormanthyr, the city, Mistranor.
All right. Is there anything else I might be able to get off of this?
That's it. Yeah. That's just like reading the words, kind of thing.
Well, we could take this information to Merwin and see if she knows anything else about it. I'll go back over the Crown of Asterlin and see if any of that makes more sense now that we have some more information.
All right. Do you guys want to move on from the scene here?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let's just do this. Let's take 5 minutes. I just need to get up. I'll be right back. Okay. And then we'll load
Okay.
up. We'll start the next scene.
God, Katie.
Somebody petting a cat.
I got that kitty. I got a kitty. He's a tuxedo boy.
I don't do cats.
You don't do cats?
No.
You not to be like super forward. You would like Blade. He acts like a dog and he's very nice. But
I'm
a lot of
allergic
cats.
every time I
A
get
lot
near
of cats
cats.
are.
Anytime I get near a cat, and I fucking
You're allergic.
can't breathe. Yeah, like my head gets all itchy. Like it's bad.
That's cool. Oh, not cool, but I was gonna say that's cool. My mom was allergic to cats, and she was not allergic to Blade. I'm not sure if that means they're when they're hypoallergenic or whatever, but
Yeah.
Hypoallergenic cat?
Yeah, they
I'm not
make
sure.
sense.
I'm not sure.
Long-
He's
long
just
hair.
he's a short-haired American, a tuxedo coat.
Bowler.
Yeah, he's really cool. I named him Blade after Wesley Snipes' Blade, of course, because he's half black.
Half black, half vampire.
Pretty much. Yeah, my buddy Sergio, he calls him the Daywalker.
Dude, you should rescue an old fucking wheezing gross gray cat and name him Whistler.
No, I'm gonna get a ugly ass redneck cat, and I'm gonna name him Daryl. Like The Walking Dead. I really like that actor. What's his fucking name? He was also in Blade.
Yeah, he was the like basically like Blade's version of Deadpool. He's like a wisecracking sword guy, wasn't he?
Yeah. I always forget that actor's name. Whatever.
Wasn't Ryan Reynolds also on Deadpool, or not Deadpool?
Yeah,
Blade?
I think he's in the second one. Or maybe it's the other way around.
The third one. Third one.
Yeah, when they're in that
Mm.
tower.
Yeah,
That's the
makes
one with
sense.
Dracula, isn't it?
It's been
I don't
so
remember.
long since I've seen those movies.
Yeah, he's in the third one. Cap was right. He's definitely in the third one. And so is Jessica Biel.
She used to be hot back in the day.
She was hot for a long time. Like what
Wait,
was that?
How old are you, GC?
43.
43.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I turned 30 on March 1st.
Nice.
Fucking baby.
I know, right? Soaking up this youth.
You are all almost a decade older than me. I feel like
Yeah.
a baby.
The fuck? How old
I'm
are you?
2 decades older than you, bro.
I'm 21.
Oh,
Dude,
shit.
I am
Cool,
22 years older than you, bro.
I'm not the youngest here.
Oh,
That
yes.
feels good. Also, Rob, you and I are the same age.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm
That's
also
why we're
29.
both playing. That's why we're both playing old ass men, dude. Because we feel like we're about to become. We feel like we're about to become an old ass man.
Yeah, I turned 30 in August.
Nice. I'll let you
I
know.
didn't
how it
feel I didn't feel
Let you
old
know
when I
how it
turned.
feels.
I didn't feel old when I turned 30. Old when I turned 25. 25 hit me a lot harder than 30 did.
27 was bad for me because I was like, ooh, late 20s.
28 felt like the longest year of my fucking life.
I don't miss my early 20s at all.
Dude,
I'm not
I don't remember my 20s at all. I was drunk most of that fucking decade.
That makes sense.
same.
Go
But
ahead.
you don't sound like you have that problem, Vex.
I do not have that problem. Not really, no.
I had that problem in my early 20s. I was always drunk.
Wait, how old are you, Cap?
I'm 37.
Damn, for real?
Yep.
Yeah.
You sound considerably young.
Thanks.
That's just
I
his
try to keep it that way.
just his sexy chocolate man voice.
That's just your 7 feet away from the mic voice.
No, I repeat it already said, none of you are free from sin.
You really don't sound that old either, GC. How old's Mike?
I'm back.
Mike, how old are you?
Too fucking old, man. I'm 47 this year.
God
No
damn.
fucking way, dude.
God damn.
Right.
You have such a
You
youthful
don't sound
voice.
47.
You do?
You
Yeah,
have
man.
such a youthful voice. What the hell?
I stay healthy. That's all I gotta say.
I
Stay
get told
active.
I have a youthful voice, but you're 40, you're over 40 and you have a wonderful voice. I
Thank
guess
you.
you train a lot with music, huh?
I don't think it's that. I just think that. Well, I don't smoke anymore. Right.
That's probably good.
That's probably it. I don't think my voice has ever been super deep sounding throughout my life. So like, I don't know. In that mid-range octave. I know I'm like not a tenor, but not a baritone either. I'm probably in somewhere in between there, naturally speaking. So that probably makes me sound younger. Anyway,
This reinforces the fact that I am the baby of the group. Oh boy.
yes, you are. I know you are for sure the baby of the group for sure. I think I'm gonna keep playing D&D though. I don't care how old I get, because it's
That's right.
Fair enough.
That's the spirit.
it's a good hobby. I mean,
Hey Vex,
these things are fun.
Yeah.
Like, this stuff is fun.
my cat is almost as old as you are.
I'm sorry?
Mm.
Bro, I have
My cat is almost as old as you are. You're only about 4 years older than my cat.
I do think that my mom has houseplants
That
older than me,
is
for sure.
17 years old.
Yes, and he's very, very, very healthy looking.
Okay. So
Oh my goodness.
Here, I'm gonna send you a picture.
back to the scene here.
Wait, hold on. You said you're 21.
Yes.
My college degree is older than you are.
Oh my goodness!
Oh God.
I just got one of the degrees. Fuck yeah.
I get it. I'm young, but I still got time left.
A lot more time than I do.
Unlike
Shit.
the older these.
I wish I was 21.
Yeah, we're giving you a hard time for this great thing that you have going for you. Time.
It's not a commodity for me. I can get as drunk as much as I want without any repercussions.
Dude, I got a hangover now. It lasts me fucking 18 days. You kidding me?
Don't say
Yeah.
that, dude.
I'm out of commission. No joke. I get drunk. I'm out of commission for 3-4 days.
Yeah,
I don't
that's-
get hungover, so there's that.
Pretty much how it works.
Just wait. Just wait. When I was your age, I used to go drink until 4 o'clock in the morning and go to work 2 hours later without a fucking
Yeah.
care in the world.
You can't do it. Your
Yeah.
body just can't process it anymore. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just worse and worse with age. Every 10 years, it takes an extra day, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, You guys
Now
are
that I'm
in game
depressed.
and undrunk at the moment, traveling along the river
How much? How much
Shava.
leather? How much leather did I pick up there, Mike?
I don't know. So just like one wolf hide, say. One
Okay.
corrupted wolf hide. As you cut
Yeah.
into it too, you're like, this stuff's not gonna work. There's holes in it. It's got like tearing from where these vine touched like like kind of cancerous legions are popping out of it. It's just a mess. You're
I
not
was
even
gonna
sure
use
you
it.
want to touch it anymore. Like you had
I
to
was
wear
gonna use it as a
gloves.
disguise for knock body. It's gonna make him a real wolf.
All right. We'll hold that thought. We'll maybe approach that later.
Fucking
Um
Buffalo Bill.
so yeah. You guys are traveling down the road and the air grows cooler, filled with a faint musical hum now, like dozens of tiny wind chimes singing in harmony. White bark trees begin to rise overhead, their branches woven naturally into a circular pavilion of living wood. Crystal chimes dangle from the limbs of the trees, flowing faintly with moonlight color. At the center stands an elven woman draped in pale green and silver, her hair woven with living vines. A staff
Hey, get off
of
the
heartwood
computer.
rests beside her. She turns towards you as though she sensed your arrival long before you stepped onto the path. Her eyes, luminous green flecked with gold, meet yours calmly. You've come far, and not a moment too soon. This must be Lady Arbeth Merwin, envoy of Cormanthyr. She steps close with a quiet grace. She says, I am the Lady Arbeth, Heartwood Weave Watcher, an envoy of the Elven clans. The Council of Six told me of your arrival, but the forest whispered of you days before this. She begins to study all of you and look you over with a lot of insight in her eyes that she says, the weft shivers around you. Something follows you, yet something also lies ahead. She gestures for you all to sit at the pavilion's carved benches. Let me load up a map. So, like, right now, I want to grab that other token. Party. That over here. Sildale, Shavenford. You guys are kind of over here. We could also use individual tokens on a map like this, but it's probably easier for now to indicate like where you're at. Okay. But there's a separate map I want to show you guys right now.
Nice.
Okay. You guys see the map?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yep.
Okay. So this is what she looks like. For those of you who are elvish or who have met many elves, you would describe her as quite fair, yet she has many years. So she looks like a human woman in her mid 40s. You're guessing she's somewhere between 500, 600, maybe more. So she's been around a minute for sure. Okay. That's just your initial impression. Her outfit speaks to the traditional garb of the elves of Cormanthyr and Cormanthor in general. Stylized of the people who rule still here and the various elven settlements. Yet it's a little bit less. It's not regal. At the very best, she could pass as a courtier in terms of nobility. She's not quite. She is noble, but like not of a high-ranking noble lineage. By the way, she's dressed modestly for the elven court's purposes. Um, which by human standards is all modest, but these days, okay. Um, so that's your impression of her, just based on the way she looks there, okay. Um, so let's see. You didn't come here with Talindra, so you've come very far. What can you tell me of what you've seen up until this point? I'm sure you have quite a tale to tell. First of all, like, is anyone shocked that she predicted your arrival? I mean, she just basically said she was expecting you.
Yeah. How did you
I
know we
just
were
assumed it
coming?
would help things.
The wind told me, plus the messengers, but I knew you were coming for weeks. I saw it. The trees told me, the winds. I'm connected to this land, you see.
Diviner?
Um, I have my ways with the mystic arts, yes. She, how would I describe her power? You sense a very powerful aura around her, much more powerful than anyone standing here. She is, you want to guess that her magic is more divine in nature, though. Um, so however she's able to sense or detect things or predict things is something more tied to the land. Okay.
Hmm. All right.
So, tell me of your journey so far. I don't have all the details, of course. I just knew that I was expecting ones like yourselves to be here soon, praying to the Sylvanas for aid.
So we haven't really done much. We went to the tomb of Damara, found everything there, saved the Silver Star family. We've gone out in the forest, fought something called a not a blight, a thorn caller, and stopped a ritual.
Tell
And
me of this. What happened? Tell me everything.
they had a forest creature sprawled out on a stone, and were chanting something, trying to corrupt the weft, the weave, the weft, the heartwood.
Yes.
Something for that game? It's. I don't completely understand it myself.
Hmm.
Arthel is he's got his notepad out and kind of produces his quill to his hand, big ass feather on it, and he's like kind of reviewing his notes and just kind of ready to take down whatever she might have to offer.
We were told perhaps you know more than we do about them and the weft.
Oh, I know much, young one. But I'm more interested in your journeys. What exactly did you see? Who was doing these
It's
rituals?
normal people with masks. bog masks with green robes. They have a symbol of a spiral of like a wrench going across them.
Do you have a
Everything in
token
there.
of this? Can you show it to me?
Arthel, don't you haven't you written it down?
Yeah, I show her the sketch, and so the leader of a ritual that we interrupted, um, he was known as the Thorn Caller, and we broke up their party and stopped him. I mean, didn't stop the corruption from happening because we've been fighting all kinds of blight infested creatures this whole time. But we we got a note that said, "Bind the roots, feed the weft." It seems as if this order of uh, dark druids is trying to push imbalance into the weft and the heartwood weave. Um, and it's linked to this crown of Asterland somehow. Um, we've seen a lot by now, and we had a few corrupted items we wouldn't mind you taking a look at. And then he also pulls out the code. Oh, actually, and Penelope, show her that coded bark, and then
Oh yes.
uh, it says there are 7 root points, and the weft strain has been confirmed. Now, this was written even before your time. It's used in kind of a primitive, uh, ancient elven druidic script.
Yes, I see. You're most right. It does say that. Root points 7, right there.
We grabbed
These are
that off
root
of.
watcher terms. These are the ancient root watcher terms used even before the founding of Cormanthyr from long
And
abandoned
then
rituals.
Arthel frantically grabs the fragments of the crown of Asterlin. And I have to reload my roll 20 because it won't fucking open it.
You're talking
But
about the document about the fragments of the crown?
yeah, it mentioned. I just looked back over it. It
Hmm.
mentions the root watchers, and here we go. The guardians of elder days did not vanish, but retreated where mortals could not follow. Um, it speaks of these root watchers who are supposed to be, I'm assuming, to guard the weft, but these people who are corrupting the forest, they're not up to any good, or so it seems. Save the forest from themselves. I don't get where they're coming from.
See what I
To add
think you're
to add
miss.
on to what Arthel's saying,
Mm,
Arendor speaks and says like, "Yes, we've observed firsthand many instances of corruption, and it seems like there's an infection spreading in the hands of these corruptors."
hmm I believe you're right, but one thing that you might not have realized, Master Arthel, is that in this text, when it refers to watchers, these aren't referring to people. These are referring to ancient weft points that were left behind by the ancient elves.
Oh, the root watchers are the points.
Yes, in a manner of speaking. They are points of binding where it was believed that if the elves were to live here and flourish with the land, we must bind to the land and protect it for a very powerful nexus is centered here in a place you know as Mithdrana. However, there are several key locations that converge before that point, spread all throughout the forest. Now, their locations were hidden ages ago. That knowledge I do not have, but what you're telling me about these things is disturbing. It sounds like the ones that you've encountered are trying to break these seals and corrupt the entire West for some reason. We have more questions than answers, unfortunately. Um, I can tell you some things, of course. Um, she says, this symbol, see this, this means it does predate Cormanthyr and Cormanthyr itself. Hmm. The standing stone appears to be in a location that was a binding point. It represents one of these locations. Perhaps this is the first clue we must seek out. However, before I send you on a mission such as this, there are other matters to discuss. Um, yes. But the standing stone, it's an anchor, you see. Um, yeah. Uh, hmm. She continues to read on, see if she can decipher anything. These cultists you discovered, they're corrupting these rituals, reversing them. The very thing that bound the land together and kept it safe and kept the powerful weave energy from consuming all here is being slowly torn apart, piece by piece, each time one of these rituals is conducted. If the standing stone itself weakens, the forest will probably convulse, and Cormanthyr will not remain still after that. A weft rupture may awaken something long buried beneath the roots. She pauses for a second, and her fingers are resting lightly on the edge of the bark thing. Um, there is one other thing. Um, perhaps you should hear me out first. If we are to send you to investigate the standing stone, certain things must be accomplished here in Ashavenford first, unfortunately. It may not be the kind of answer you were looking for when you arrived, but I need your help. You see, there's a bit of a law here in the Dalelands. No army shall set foot in the vicinity of the Standing Stone, for the Dale Pact prevents it. Um, hmm. More on that later. In Ashavenford, within the Church of Tyr, they keep a sanctioned volume there, rarely opened and only on matters of doctrine and judgment, of course. It contains an old verse on the threads beneath the forest. I'm gonna put that in chat. Most dismiss this as a metaphor, or even elven superstition folded into Tyr's early teachings. I do not think that is wise. If your path takes you there, I would have you see it with your own eyes. Do not make a spectacle of it. Just read. Her gaze lingers on you for a moment longer than necessary, on all of you. Truth, after all, has a way of revealing what law alone cannot. Now, Do you have any other tokens you wish me to review? What about this thing you said you found in the tomb?
Oh, yes. Our dear cleric has it. We might have found Lady Damara, and might she has given us a stone tablet.
She was quite
Are-
upset at the Weft's corruption.
Very much so.
I produced a stone tablet and I handed it over to her.
Hmm. She's beginning to translate the runes on it. It reads as follows. The weft is a net cast wide and fast. The heartwood is a root, slow, patient, and impossible to harry. If you find the lexicon, do not ask what power it grants. Ask instead what power it refuses. I'll also post that in chat. That's just a direct translation. It doesn't change like its mechanical stuff at all. But it does give you a sense like of what some of these symbols now mean. Do you have any other questions before we get down to business? Before I speak of my request I have of you.
Body knock. Can you show her those corrupted
Item.
yeah, there was like two basically mythal infused corrupted items. One we got from the shopkeeper, one we got from the ritual, the
Yeah,
thorn caller.
there was the rune gouge stone you're talking about.
Yeah.
Who
Yep.
ended up
And
with
then
that?
I
don't
believe
have
I
it.
did.
Yeah,
oh, I thought Body knock had him, my bad.
I think
No, I
Penelope
traded it
has
for
it.
the Deadlands Dwarven Talisman.
Yeah.
Penelope, did you ever bind to it? What did you do with it?
I've been hesitant to bind with it, but yeah, it's in my backpack right now.
Do you show it to her?
So I don't know. It is. I take it out of my backpack and hold it up.
Okay. She begins to examine it.
Do be careful. We believe it is cursed.
Your instincts were right. You see this thing here? And she points to all the lines, and this was once a weft anchor. It can grant power, but using it creates terrible things in the person using it. Be careful with this, for I believe it will consume you one day if you continue to use it. But have you tried experimenting with it already?
I have not found a output to use it. I've been quite content with what I've done. How it's gone.
This could destroy your mind if you continue to use, if anyone tries to use it, she says.
So, what should we do with it?
Well, throw it away is one option. Destroy it, but I'm not sure it's easy to destroy this. You might try to cleanse it over the course of weeks. Someone with a divine nature might be able to work it, like myself. You could leave it here with me if you wished. I cannot guarantee I will have time to dedicate to it immediately. It might be better served if you
If
find a faster way, but um, you might find that someone with a gift for creating magical items could do a faster job of making it more useful without harming you. Um, you could use
there's the
it
gnome.
somehow to interact with the weft if you choose.
So this could, in theory,
It'll harm you, my friend.
in
It'll definitely cause harm to you if you use it.
okay. That's for
But
certain.
seek things out. If you wish to leave it with me, I will take it from you and guard it. And when I have time, I will try to cleanse it.
Hmm.
Right now,
Uh,
I have pressing matters, but is there anything else you wish me to see?
uh, yes.
Uh,
I have.
Or any questions you have?
Sorry. Go ahead.
Or any questions you have in general?
um, well, before I have a question, but also Body Doc, GC, don't you have a item that we got from the Thorn Caller?
I don't think so. The only
It
thing I
was like
have.
corrupted
Yes.
methyl shard.
Well, there was that, and he also had these notes. But you guys were able to
Oh,
read that.
I have the notes.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the thing that the Thorn Collar was using to control
It
the
was this.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Which we know what it does, but
Yeah, you determined it was dangerous to handle. Yeah. So you I think you wrapped it up that day.
yep,
Is that right? Yeah. The jagged and
keep it
irregular
secret.
surface marred by deep fractures threaded with dark root-like veins, faded elven runes glowing faintly across it, beautiful but warped as though something tried to force them into the shape they were never meant to be. The shard hums softly in your presence, not a sound you hear, but when you feel like pressure behind your eyes, of the memory of a distant tone. For just a moment, you have the unsettling sense that the shard is not merely radiant power, it is leaking it. So you show this to her, I assume.
Yes, sir.
You were wise to not use this or touch it much. Hmm. I see the corruption, obviously. It's incomplete almost. It's very unstable. It's simply wrong. It's a conduit. It's not a source of power. It's kind of though they wanted it to be more than it actually became, and it failed. Hmm. I would. Hmm. It's though that they were looking for a way to control the weft with this. Maybe trying to channel some of that weft energy they were corrupting into it. It's just not. It just didn't take right. Hmm. Be careful while wielding it. Hmm. It will warp your spells, for sure. You could try attuning to it and mastering it, but the necrotic nature of it is obscene. It's just it could backfire if you cast spells while using it, but it might enhance them too.
Do you have?
I would warn against it. I would warn against it.
Do you have recommendations as to what kind of spellcaster should wield this?
Any type of spell that you choose would probably be enhanced by it if you could channel it properly. It would require you to master its power. Some call this process attunement. And in that process, you might suffer similar corruption to the stone that your friend Penelope showed me. However, this one might be worse. That corrupted wef energy that leaked into it and caused it to look like this is even more severe, I believe. I will not touch it with my bare hands. And coming from her, that's saying a lot because she's a very powerful creature that you can tell. She's much more powerful than any of you here so far, but keep it safe. If you find a use for it, I don't know. I wouldn't want you to put yourself at harm. Just handle it with care. Okay, well, if you have no other questions, I would like to present to you my request.
One more, if
Okay.
you can take it.
Absolutely.
The cultist that we found the coded bark scroll, where we found the coded bark scroll, said a few dying words. He spoke of the Thorn Father. Do you know anything of the Thorn Father, or is it metaphor for the weft itself, seeing as the Root Watchers are metaphor for the root
Yes, it probably is that. I don't know specifically that term. It could be a title they're given to their trusted priest or something. I do not know.
All right. Thank you for all this information. We were glad to hear your request.
Very well.
And then I have a few questions as well.
Oh yes.
Sorry, this is taking so much. But
it's
first
fine.
things
It's
first.
fine.
We found this ritual fragment, the canticle of the heartwood. I wondered, it seems some sort of sheet music. It's only a piece of it, but perhaps you know more about it?
No, I sure don't. No, I don't know. Where was that one found? The Tomb of Damara as well?
The Tomb of Damara documents, yeah.
Was that in the documents? Oh, okay. Let's
it's number 7.
see here. Oh yeah. The canticle specifically. It was one of the documents, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I believe I told you it was incomplete. There's more of them. Huh.
Yes.
I will do some research. Please ask me again the next time we meet, which shouldn't be long. I'll have to examine it. Yes, but it is sheet music and it looks ancient. I'm just going to make a note here for next time. I got to kind of flush that out a little bit. Canticle of the Heartwood. One thing I can tell you, and she'll tell you this, is that my intention for this is for there to be more than one of them, and if you complete them, they'll combine into some kind of score that you can use to do something with. There's like pieces of it missing, and the more of them you'll find, the more it's going to become like a magic item of sorts that'll be complete once you find all the fragments of it.
It's the Ocarina of Time. I knew it.
I don't know exactly if I don't remember how that works. So
It's a
It's like
magic instrument, and when you play it in
okay.
certain places, when you play it in
Alright.
certain places, the things will happen.
It'll do certain like specific things.
Right, like you would use Zelda's Lullaby to move a magic rock, or you would use the Song of Time to reverse or forward time.
Oh, wow, that's powerful.
It also lets you teleport, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, yeah. Um,
I don't think it's
I'm
gonna do
thinking
that.
more like it's gonna do one specific thing once you have all the pieces, but maybe a little bit each time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, more like the sun.
All right, I will leave this here with you then. And my last question. We encountered an unsavory being in the Tomb of Damara by the name of Bone Gnasher.
Mm-hmm.
In these registries here, it identifies him as Shield as the Rootbound Gate. What is the Rootbound Gate?
The root-bound gate. Hmm. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. What did we? What Bone Gnasher said that when he died.
It was in
No,
the. It was in the
it's
document.
number 5. Yeah,
Oh.
number 5, Damara Burial Registry.
On the tomb documents here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
Oh.
Damara Burial Registry. Number 5.
Oh, right. Oh, that's right. It does say that about him. It just means that Bone Gnasher himself, that location where the tomb wasn't just a tomb. It was a place where the weft was connected to the earth there, and they were guarding it. That's why
That's
the
right.
corruption seeped up through it and caused the dead to rise and Damara to awaken and things like that.
Okay.
It's
So
like if you look at the last thing
contemplating-
there where it says mentions of a sealed chamber placed beyond mortal reach, that's like where you found Damara. That's just like a little foreshadowing thing.
Okay,
Really.
got it. Okay.
That's all that really is referring to.
So does that mean there's more tombs around here that are connected to the weft?
They may not be tombs. The weft is connected to the land in many ways. You may find it in many aspects of the forest. Most notably, the standing stones and the singing stones are conduits that we've been using for centuries. And those are just normal manifestations of it. In fact, I sent a messenger there. I forgot to ask about that. Did you encounter my messenger? Her name
Awen?
was Talandra.
No,
Yeah, it was.
we did not.
Erwin Talandra.
Aaron Talandra, yeah.
Yes. Aaron, yes, we encountered her. We saved her from
I told you to tell me everything at
force.
the beginning of this conversation. Why didn't you tell me that first? She's like a little sister to me. I'm sorry to get angry.
You didn't. You didn't ask.
I didn't know. No, I'm just kidding. She's just glad to know that. So you found her, right? Is she safe?
Yes, we found her. She is safe with Branimar back at Glen's End.
Branimar Hal. Good.
Yes.
That's good. And how is the old man?
His beard
old.
smells better than ever.
His beard. What? Why would he need it to smell better? Was there something wrong with it?
Our friend Brunbach here, lady to lady, he is a beards oil salesman. He's a snake oil.
This
I
man
resent
here.
that accusation.
Yes,
This-
that one there.
This man is of
Leave
the
it to
elven
a human.
ancestry.
Leave it to a
Snake
human
oil.
decide about another.
Look at how luxurious my beard is, and all thanks to Instructor Runebark here.
But it can't grow me a beard, so it's snake oil. All right.
You are jealous, Penelope.
Penelope,
Mm-hmm.
why would you want to
I
look
wish I
like
could grow a beard.
them? She just laughs. She says,
Oh,
"You're silly. You will look absolutely beautiful. And you're so
thank you,
young.
my lady.
I think you should retire and find a man to start a family with immediately. Give up the adventure in
Ew!
life."
Runbark laughs.
No, 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 no. I'm a strong, independent woman. I
Oh,
wield a giant hammer and I make things go smash and they die. That is how I like it.
oh,
I
I
plan on being the
see.
greatest. The hand of Torm. I will
Oh, I see.
bear this hammer and charge in the battle.
Well, if that's how you wish. I was just kidding, of course. I'm a strong, independent woman too, he says.
No, you're not.
I'm
I'm
quite
stronger.
independent.
Look
I
at these
never
muscles.
married. I never had any. We're strong in will, my dear. We're all strong.
Oh, yes.
Anyway,
That's
let's not get into
good
that.
on you, sister.
Let's not get into any of that.
You honor my idol. We don't need men.
We
Two men
do.
arguing over which one is the stronger independent woman.
We
I
of
wish I
course
could grow a
need them,
beard.
but I believe men will one day just be our slave race. What do you think?
I believe so, yes. We will be on top of everything. We'll be able
Yes.
to go to the police and say they did this to us and immediately have them behind jail.
Yes,
Behind bars. It is
the
going to be
gods will
great.
arrest them at all. Just from being accused, they
Yes.
should believe us at all times. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Amen, sister.
Right.
This is ridiculous. Hey, Arthur, I'm sure we can find a way to cut their pay.
Oh, yes, that's a good idea as well.
Oh,
All right,
our
Uh,
pay?
we're treading dangerous territory here.
yeah,
No,
hey,
we
sorry.
are.
A little bit.
Sorry, Amber,
Yeah.
our only fucking viewer.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Let's
Just
redirect the
us.
conversation. My request has still
Yes.
yet to be made to you.
Oh, yes. Please.
Okay.
Enlighten.
Yes. Just follow up with me on some of those other things later. However, I must get this off my chest. Okay. The standing stone itself, as I've mentioned, will probably hold answers. But there's a problem with Mistledale. It can't stand divided while the Weth corruption spreads. There's been things happening here. The Elder Council here is in disarray. Vineleaf refuses to acknowledge the danger, and High Meadow insists the riders must remain home. These are two of the council members, by the way. I cannot move openly until the Dale speaks with one voice. But by that I mean send you to the Standing Stone. First, I ask you to see to the townsfolk of Ashavenford. Learn what you can of the corruption. Gather as much evidence that it exists. There are some here that do not believe this is spreading. Perhaps you will learn more in the process. Then, when you feel that you've gathered as much information to support our case, to send you and perhaps more soldiers to the Standing Stone and make an investigation of it, go to the meeting hall, present what you found. If the council will recognize the threat, then they should grant sanction for the action. Perhaps even riders will accompany you. And by riders, like Penelope, you would know, like riders are
Yes.
like the
Our riders on
common.
this today.
They're the militias of each dale. Like in this dale is no different. So,
The
we
riders,
need.
are any of them here?
Well, they mostly are stationed here. Yes, some are stationed west of here. We need unity. Is the point though? Or the Standing Stone will reveal nothing but our failure. We have to learn more first. Despite my years of experience, I only have my intuition to guide me, and that is not enough for the more practical types of the Dales. We must present hard evidence. She sets her jaw very strongly. Help them see the truth. I will spend the time verifying whether the Standing Stone is indeed our next path, but do this not just for the sake of the Weth, but for Mistledale. And then we will walk the Weth together, I suppose. Figure this out. And then she hands you something. Here. There's a little wooden talisman in her hand. It's called the Heartwood token. Hold on, let me find the Heartwood token. Hmm. I guess I didn't
As you're
make
doing
one
that,
for it. I'll just write that
Penelope's
down.
gonna pick up her hammer and put it against her chest and be like, "You have our word. We will investigate the Standing Stone, and hopefully bring all of Mistledale together.
Yes.
These petty squabbles are not good."
There's several places you may wish to start. I believe you are. Is anyone? You're not familiar with the town. I'm going to show you the other map again real quick, so this makes more sense, you guys.
Yeah.
So this is the Riders Barracks over here. This is the White Hart Inn. Okay. She says the White Hart Inn is a very serviceable inn, and it is a good place for those such as yourself, travelers, adventurers. You'll find the staff very accommodating there. Seek out the innkeeper, whose name I cannot recall at the moment, but she's a halfling woman, I believe. Very friendly. So take your downtime there when you need it. The Temple of Tyr is halfway towards the center of town here. There's also a shrine to Shantea. The meeting hall I spoke of is over here. She points on the map. That's the Council of Six meeting hall. There's also the Ashavenford Arms Hotel, a much more expensive place for delegates and those wishing to hold grand audience meetings, but you may seek entertainment there as well. But I'm sure there's travelers there you can question about corruption issues, things of that nature. Oh, yes, before I forget, the infamous gnome, Almaeus Adamire Allcastle's
No,
workshop.
no, 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 no! Don't talk about him, please.
I'm sorry?
Don't
Sorry.
talk about him, please.
Oh,
Alright.
I'm
But
sorry.
whisper
I
it to me
didn't
so he
mean
can't
to
hear.
upset you, but
If you want to talk about him, I gotta go over there, and I start walking away.
did I say something wrong? What is wrong with your friend?
No, he's like that. Apparently, it seems he has a problem with that other gnome.
Our small friend
Almaeus?
has some sort of trauma. He's
Apparently
working
so.
through.
Our gnome is not. Our gnome bites.
Unknown.
He has a problem with them.
And he stands on tables.
And he kicks.
Tables?
He puts food. Yes, he's very mild mannered.
And he might be the smartest being I've met.
Yes, he's incredibly smart in his own way. Look, he built that wolf over there. But still, he has his issues.
Yes,
As do we all.
I'm much more interested in the Shrine of Tantea.
But do
Hell
go on
yeah.
about the workshop. Not even going to try to pronounce that.
I encourage you to seek all locations out. There are, of course, some other basic stores for your needs here, but most of what you'll need to find are in these locations. So yes, please take your time. Do not rush through this process. The corruption is spreading, but it's not to a point that I can sense we are at the end of the line. It's better to tread carefully and with some patience and some discretion. I hope you are capable of such things. I have a feeling that you are.
That we are, even if we go about it our own ways.
Excellent. Yes, use your own skill. That's why I trust you. That's what the forest
Of
told me
course.
to look for. Those such as you and to trust you. With that, I will
But
go ahead. What would you want to ask?
yes, you have nothing to ask, but you have my oath to. But I will figure this out, and we will go about this and carefully as possible, along with fix what we need to.
Oh, here's
With that,
the Heartwood
Talisman.
token. It's not opening up. There we go. Finally opened for me. She shows this to you. This is the thing I gave you. She's just gonna tell you all the stats. It's a wondrous item, rare, requires attunement. So it's another proximity tool. Remember how you found the compass to help guide you from stone to stone, essentially?
mm-hmm.
Well, this is like when you're in the proximity of weft activity or hardwood stuff or living corruption, it's gonna react like once you're close to it. It's a close range corruption detector. Resonance anchor is the way I decided to describe it at some point, apparently. I'm just gonna put that in here so you guys can see it again. I'm gonna edit this sheet a little bit.
What does it? What does the talisman do besides that?
Yeah, so what it does, the Heartwood token is much more personal, reacting only to living corruption, including Redbriar cultists, because they're corrupted. Okay?
Redbriar cultists, that's what they're fucking called.
Yeah, they're called, well, she doesn't call them that. We're just calling them cultists, but that's the name of them in the story. That's the name you guys have decided to dub them with at this point. Maybe you did hear someone use the term. It can detect weft tears within short range. So any tear in the weft, like that tear could be anything from a corrupted item, like a ritual stone, like the singing stones that were, like, how you had to touch it last time, you didn't know what it was. This would have detected it. Corrupted beasts, plants, and blights. So like, it's kind of like, all right, think of the compass as a directional guide. It'll help point you in a direction of corrupted stuff, but once you're in close proximity, it's not necessarily going to point right to it or tell you it is definitely corrupted. Like, this is going to act more like a black light once you're right on top of it. Okay. Heartwood resonances, visions, memories, things like that. Sometimes throughout the campaign, there might be things like where you detect an old memory and you're able to interact with it. Root points that we discussed tonight, that's the first time that came up. It can detect those, but only when you're close. This is this is a scanner, basically. It complements the compass, essentially. So you use the compass to help, like, determine like where you are. It works within a 30-foot radius. Let me just put all this. It's kind of like, this is a quest item, basically. That I don't want you to see, because that's more for me to know.
While patiently waiting my turn to now speak, Arendor like raises his hand to get Lady Merwin's attention, but I wait till she addresses me so you can keep talking.
That's essentially what I want to like say. The handout has all the information you're going to need to know how to operate it. for quest purposes. You're probably going to use it. You're going to start using it a lot in this chapter, and probably all throughout the campaign. It might prove useful as well. Okay, so
Lady
that
Merwin,
don't forget
if
you
I
have it.
may,
Don't forget you have it. That's
thank you.
Go ahead.
If I may acquire upon you something particularly close to my interests.
Yes, sir.
So Arendor like stands up from his seat and he takes like a momentary glance at his other party members, his newfound friends, and I turn back to Lady Merwin. I've been sent as a representative of my circle. I was a Standing Stone guardian. I particularly sent because I have an unusual connection to the Weft. I'm experiencing visions when I sleep of a glowing Standing Stone, and he pauses for a moment, and I look back a little bit again. I have been hearing the whispers from the Rooch, and I would like to know if you know more.
There's much I know, but much I still don't know about this phenomenon. It's possible what you are experiencing is what I have felt. You are a druid, are you not?
That is correct, Lady Merwin.
Then you're connected to the lands such as I. Your
I am unable to
experience
discern them.
and your
Sorry.
dreams may only be unique to you, just as my visions are unique to me. What I would recommend is continue to seek things out. Anytime you have a new vision, write down what you see and try to figure out what it might mean. Trust your own judgment, trust your own wisdom here. But something
Thank you for
tells me
your
that you are bound to this quest now. Has anyone else in your circle had these visions, or is it just you?
As far as I know, I am the only one, and they did not know until right this moment.
And is that why you set out on this path? What brought you out from your circle? It's unlikely for druids to do that.
Well, I'm past my prime. I've trained my children to guard the Standing Stone, and I have found a new purpose in investigating the glowing one.
Right, but these visions, did they draw you? Was it the thing that brought you out on this mission? Was it the thing that encouraged you to go out and seek adventure?
Yes, one of the last visions I had led me to Glenge End, which is where I found these companions.
And what specifically took you there?
Only
just
visions of the town. That wasn't
Hmm.
that was just, yeah, that was the only thing.
So part of
that.
your visions included the town.
Yes.
Then you know this is for you to investigate further. I suspect you'll have more of them.
Do you have any insight as to how I can learn what the roots are saying? They are incomprehensible as of now.
Yes. Just continue to listen. Perhaps the next vision will be more clear than the previous. As the corruption spreads, I believe they will become more vivid for you if you're connected to it like this. They certainly have for me. I do not wish to tell you everything I've seen yet. It's personal.
It is quite understandable. I thank you for your guidance, Lady Merwin, and I am sorry for the rest of my friends here for keeping such a secret to myself.
Oh, it's fine. I'm sure they will understand.
We all have our secrets, don't worry.
And
The
with
way to
that,
keep the friendship interesting, you know?
And with that, Arendor sits back down and begins to make some tea.
Okay. All right. So does anyone else have any questions for her?
Ooh. Hey, Cap, what was maybe she knows something about the your mentor you were looking for.
Oh, right.
No,
Aren't
that's
you and
right.
Body Knock looking for a person?
That's right, I am.
Nice reminder, Rob.
Hey,
Good
I'm
Rob
call.
keeps track of shit. I got him tracking
Yeah,
things.
I like
Good
that.
He's
call, bro.
So that's the thing. I can't remember everything I've even told you because I have to
Yes.
think so hard about what I'm going to do each week that I can't. I
Yes.
write things down, but it's like you guys have to know what you want to do. Like that's always been my problem in D&D is like I can't tell you how to go about the story, or what your quest is. I just got to try. I try to do it, but I can't always do that and tell the main narrative. Indeed, this is a very detailed main storyline this time around.
yeah.
And I'm tying your little side hooks directly into it a little
Yeah.
bit. Some of it might not come to fruition, but I kind of feel like I'm going to find places to drop them in and give you. I'm coming up with ideas as we go. So just so you know. But remind me about things that I told you before. Always do that. If like tonight, I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, that's right. Like I remember I told you that. Yeah. Okay. So Sensel, why don't you explain what you want to ask her if you wish to do that now?
Sure.
Hmm. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to? I know what it is because I read your bio.
Yeah.
um, you're basically looking for
Uh,
your mentor, who was a priest or he was also a priest, right? Of Shantea, a cleric.
yeah, he was also a cleric of Cormanthyr.
Yeah. So what happened with him?
He disappeared. His last known location was at Glen's End,
Oh.
and I'm trying to track him down since he left me a note about the crown.
Hmm. She says, "Do you have the letter still?"
Yes, I do. And I produced the letter and I handed it over to her.
Okay. Please allow me to. You said you didn't find him, did you?
No, I haven't.
If you and your fellows gather information for me, as I've asked, meaning she's talking about the errand she's sending you on a bit throughout the town, leave this with me, and in my spare time, I will divine it and see if I can learn anything about his location. It may take some time.
I appreciate your help and will do what you ask.
Very well. And she takes the letter and places it in her satchel. Well, shall you all set out, or was there anything else?
No, it's okay. I'm good.
Are you sure,
That's all I have.
Master Gnome? You seem upset.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
No, I had no. I don't want to talk about it.
It's okay to talk. I'm a licensed therapist. Can't you tell by the way I'm speaking calmly and clearly? I've been doing this
Well,
for 500 years. Trust me, goddammit.
oh wow, the cursing. I only curse like that. I never heard a woman curse like that
She didn't
before.
do that. You just imagine her doing that. Because your PTSD is acting up again. She's smiling at you, actually. She's like, it's
No,
okay.
I have issues with Al Master Damir.
You mean
It's
Almaeus?
just yes, him.
He is
I
quite
like
the
to call him he
eccentric,
who.
but
I like to call him he who shall never speak his name again.
oh dear. What did he do? Oh, perhaps you don't wish to talk about what he did. Um, I I will say this. Perhaps the weft has guided you here as well, young one, and it brought you here to Mistledale for a reason. Perhaps you should confront this Almaeus after all this time and resolve some of your issues you have with him. I know him to be at least fairly approachable, we'll say.
I don't know if it'd be a good idea if I approach him. I don't know if he'd be able to resist things.
Resist? Are you having feelings of anger towards him?
I'll put it this way. If he was on fire because of a firebolt or fireball, I would drink a lot of gasoline and pee on his body to make sure it burns hotter.
That is quite the description, and that is not necessary, but I understand. Um,
It's more than anger. It's more than hatred. It is a venomous rot that needs to be removed from the face of this earth. This is why I do not want to see him, because I do not wish to get in trouble.
hold on a minute. You said what did you say your name was?
My name is Body Knock.
The last time I remember Almaeus giving a lecture here at the Ashavenford Arms Inn, he spoke of you in one of his descriptions, saying that you were the second best lab assistant he ever had in his life.
Oh, is that what he's calling his test subjects now? Lab assistants? I wish I would have known that. He offered me the job as a lab assistant, but next thing I know, he's running tests on me. I used to be a normal gnome, and I used to speak like this, and with a deeper voice. Now, and I never used to be goofy. I never used to tell jokes. I used to be serious about my craft. Now I can't seem to be serious ever. I jump on tables and I speak in a high-pitched voice.
Okay. I think it'd be best for you to at least seek help for this. But I understand. Almaeus can be difficult, but he is also quite brilliant in his own way. I wouldn't be surprised if he's already concocted some device to help uncover the entire issue of weft corruption. We may need him. We may need him in the future.
Okay, so don't kill him until we figure this weft corruption. Got you.
At least we are in agreement with that. Oh,
I used to be respected.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember how to whisper. How do I?
/W.
Yeah. And then the name.
And then, yeah, and it should like pull up taskbar.
Who are you booming bleeding?
Myself.
Anyway,
This is not the time to be self-harming.
she
Well,
she tells you this, Body Knock, and you see the sincerity on her face. And does it move you in any way to reconsider, perhaps?
I will hold off and I will swallow my anger for the good of the mission and the good of my friends.
That is a start. That is a start. At least we're there. Very well. Well, you have my request. I would bid you farewell for the day. If you discover anything and have any further questions, you may always return to here, to the shrine. I spend most of my time here, but at night I might visit the Ashavenford Arms Hotel from time to time. But seek me out before you go to the council, and we'll see if you're ready. Do I have your word?
Yeah.
Aye.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Does
Very well.
does this hardwood token do anything else besides detect corruption?
Yeah, the handout says it does a bunch of stuff.
So, corruption sense within 30 feet. Root Watcher pulse once per day. As an action, the bearer may invoke the token's ancient attunement. For 10 minutes, the token reveals invisible or hidden corruption. Pulses brighter as the corruption strengthens. Grants advantage on nature and arcana checks related to the weft. Heartwood, mythal remnants, corrupted plants, blights, druidic glyphs. Faintly illuminates trails left by corrupted creatures. Helps translate Root Watcher symbols, even partial messages. And then it has a feature called Harmonic Stabilization once per long rest as well. The bearer may press the token into the ground to briefly reduce weft strain in a 10-foot area. So, like, I guess, like, if the weft is causing, like, a problem, it can kind of suppress it. Suppressing minor magical surges, that is a big deal, especially if you are in wild magic zones, things like that. Myth Drowner has things like that because of the unstable mythal, still to this day. It can calm corrupted plant growth, creates a safe spot for ritual casting.
And you said it needs to be attuned, right?
Yeah, this does need to be attuned.
So here's the thing. I get, I think, 2 extra attunement slots. So if none of you want to attune to it, I can, and it won't affect my attunement slots at all, really.
Okay.
Because
I'm in agreement.
I think I can.
Yeah, aren't you like a mythal keeper too, anyway?
Yes, I was gonna say I want to. I want to attune to the mythal shard as well.
So
As the party druid, I'm cool with that too.
this is like the difference between the two. I also put the final summary token versus compass. The resonant compass is navigation and direction finding. The heartwood token is close detection and lore. The heartwood compass is range. The resonant compass range is long, very like miles out. The token is short range. The resonant compass can detect any mythal disturbance. That's also things like weft corruption, but the heartwood token detects living corruption and weft strain. The resonant compass points towards these dangerous areas where the heartwood token's idea is to reveal details of corruption. That's kind of how you would distinguish between how to use both. So they go hand in hand. They're both tools in your toolbox now to do different things. Make sense?
Yeah.
But it does
there's
have some
people that have-
active abilities that'll help, like in a more active way. These aren't weapons necessarily, they're more like tools. You don't have to be attuned to it to use its basic functions, though. Like it'll start to glow if you're really close to something, even without attunement. But to like gain knowledge and all that, you're gonna need to be attuned to activate things.
So the compass needs to be attuned to as well.
No, the compass I don't believe needed attunement because it only really just points around at things. Let's see, the resonant compass. It does require attunement, actually. I should put all this up there too.
I can't attune to both because I don't get my
Right.
4 slot until level 10.
Well, there's 5 of you. Let's get all this sorted out. I've already kind of explained, but like what the resonant compass does. But I'll put that in there too. Let's just put it all in there. Because you guys essentially know what it cannot do at this point. I'm always worried about spoilery things. I'm almost done with this. Did you guys have fun tonight?
Yeah, of
Yes,
course.
sir.
It's a big
Yeah,
lore
it was
dump
good.
night too. But
We have officially entered Act 2.
yeah, this is the beginning of Act 2. Yeah, officially.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I
This
saw
my
him.
Yeah.
my
I didn't see
plan.
him editing it, but I saw the Act 2
It's
pop
a
up in the.
it's an act. The
Yeah.
Act 2 folder should show up there now because some of
Yeah.
the things are handed out from there already. So just to show you this again, I won't read all of it right now because we've been playing a minute, but let's just go over like when you're activating it. So you can spend a minute focusing on the compass. It produces a soft thrum indicating distance. Slow means it's far. Medium, moderate, so on and so forth. And then it's going to act violently or spin violently when, it really doesn't do much. I'm just going to say there's no attunement required on this one. Okay. Because there's only so many attunement slots in the game. I'm going to change that. The other one there would be to use some of the more advanced features. Okay. But this one, anyone can just operate it. It's just going to do its thing.
What it cannot do.
Yeah.
It's good.
Other items do those kind of things though. You're starting to piece it all together, I know it's complicated. We're getting a lot of items and they're all doing something slightly different, but it'll make sense. If you're ever unsure, we can just talk about it and figure it out, Makes sense?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Makes sense.
You guys can copy as much of that stuff onto your sheets as you want to help remember it, or just use the handouts.
Yeah, for the
However
hardware
you,
token, I'm just gonna say C handout
there you go.
because that's a lot to put in the description here.
There's a way to link all that, like, I'll just kind of show you. I'll just do it for you. So in Roll20, like you can hyperlink stuff. I wonder if
I don't know how to do that actually.
I'll show you. Let's go to your sheet. In your notes, we'll just say like new category items, quest items. Let's say, and then we're gonna add an item maybe.
Yeah, I did that. Add item. I got hardware token. Type
Yeah.
is gonna be.
Hold on, I'm gonna do it. And then in the description, I'm gonna see if this hyperlink will work. It might not because I can't save it.
How do I get the hyperlink? Maybe I can put it in.
You have to. It's a formatting thing. You have to format it. Let me just see if that's stuck. Nah, it's not gonna work there. The only place I'm gonna be able to put the hyperlink is in your bio and info tab. I'll just put it there. You'll see this here in a second. It might not, because you're not the GM, it might
Yeah.
not let you do these things.
All right, then can you put the
So you see there's a hyperlink in there now. If you click on your bio and info tab,
Yeah,
and it brings that up.
Let me close my sheet and open it.
Yeah,
then.
reopen it and see if you see it. It's under the last line of your sheet.
Yeah, I see it. Can you put the corrupted Mythal shard as well?
Yep. You might be able to do it too.
Yeah, I don't know how to get the hyperlink.
I'm going to show you. So you got to use the name, the full name. You'll see this on the replay, but copy the exact name word for word. No spaces or extra shit in there, right?
Okay.
And then when you edit your sheet, you use brackets, like normal, not curly brackets, but normal brackets, and then
Yeah.
paste it in there and surround it with the 2 brackets, and that formats it like this. This is a trick I learned a long time ago. And then it creates a hyperlink within Roll20, and then you can pull things up quickly that way.
Let me know
Like
when you're done, because I'm gonna try it with one more thing.
it would, here's how you would, this is what the formatting would look like. Just like this. See how I did that? It's not
Yeah.
going to do it in the chat. It'll only do it in like handouts and character sheets where you can save the field. So like you could put a lot of this stuff in your journal and put hyperlinks in your journal, Rob. You know what I mean?
Ooh-wee.
So that like you
Yeah.
can pull these up, like in the middle of a paragraph, you can have it right there.
That's nice.
Yeah, once you know how Roll20's formatting works, it's very, this is why I don't really ever want to stop using Roll20, because I know how to do all that stuff like the back of my hand, because I've been using it for years, and it's very helpful. There's a lot of features. It has a lot of automation built in. The beauty of this whole VTT. Tomorrow I'm supposed to use Foundry, which I've only messed around with one other time in my life.
Foundry is fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you like it better than this? Because when I used it, it
I
was
do.
still a work in progress. It wasn't
I
ready.
haven't played D&D on it. I play Pathfinder and I play Savage Worlds on it.
Okay. You like it though? Is it better
I
than this?
do. I do like it better.
Huh.
It's a little bit more intuitive, I think.
Really?
And they have a lot of modules that you can add onto it to,
Yeah,
like, I instead of opening my character sheet to roll things, like I have buttons, or I have a user interface on the screen itself that I can just
Mhm.
quick roll my saves and my attacks.
Okay.
And there's even a hotbar, so I put all my attacks in my hotbar, and I just hit the
Mhm.
number. They have targeted
Oh.
attacks, so if you click on the enemy token and you hit T, and then you attack it,
So it's kind of video gaming.
yeah,
I
like
remember it being sort of like that. Yeah.
like if I can hit T on the target and then I hit the attack.
I think like the DM needs to really know how all that gets put together. And I remember
Yeah,
like when I was experimenting with it, it was just, I was like, this is just too much. And it's open source, I think, and free, right? So like, I think there was a lot of developers working on modules for it, and it just wasn't quite at a point where it was felt usable. And for all the tools they were trying, I remember there was like supposed to be spell effects every time you cast a fireball, it would actually shoot out from your token, hit
yeah.
that
I don't play. I play.
area.
We play with sounds, but we don't play. We
Okay.
don't play with. We don't play with the spell effects.
Yeah,
Because
Roll 20 has some of that, but it's not perfect.
once you start adding too many effects, then it bogs down. It
Does it?
starts to lag.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gonna lag. I think that's why
yeah.
Roll 20 stayed away from that, because of shit like that. So anyway, hey, let's end our session, guys. I'm done.